Steelers to consider others before you consider yourself, to protect your brother even from himself, to give support at your own expense, and when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the SteelTwins.
Man, oh man, does it feel good to be back for game day. Steeler Nation, are you guys ready for some football? It is game day once again for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. This game and this live stream is powered by our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino, as we are here live for the Washington Commanders versus Pittsburgh Steelers Week 10 matchup taking place in Commanders territory. Both teams are having a very impressive start, and for this game, it is their biggest test to date. This is the battle of two division leaders as we stand in Week 10. We got the 6-2 Steelers heading to the Washington 7-2 Commanders. This is going to be, in my opinion, each team's best test or biggest test to date. This is an evenly matched up game here for both teams. I view it as Jaden Daniels hasn't faced a defense as challenging as the Steelers, and I view it as the Steelers haven't faced an offense as challenging as the Commanders. And I view it as the Steelers offense. I like their matchup versus the Commanders defense. Statistically, they have a strong defense, but what I've noticed is any offense that can do anything of substance, their defense can be exploited a little bit. And as long as the offense can remain consistent in the chunk plays and the yardage and getting down the field and hopefully improve on them getting in the end zone and scoring some points, I feel very confident about this game, man. I feel very excited. I feel very confident, as a matter of fact. You know, there's still a lot of unknown, like what Steelers team are we going to get? Where did they improve? Are we going to see a better team? Is it going to be more of the same what we saw in the first half of the season? There's still a lot of unknown, and some of that truth will be told today versus the Washington Commanders, man. This is a big game, and I feel like this is a must-win because as the divisional matchups approach, starting next week, we need to keep stacking these wins, man. This is a must-win game for me, and I think a win versus the Commanders would give us a lot of faith, a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum heading into what's going to be a continued tough stretch.
Yeah, basically this second half stretch for the Steelers is basically on all Madden difficulty if we want to go that far. It's just going to be tough. This is the first test here against Commanders. You know, the Steelers got to go out there in enemy territory. They got to go out there. They got to exploit that defense that statistically, like you said, you know, they look good. And I don't want to take anything away from that defense and the young guys that they got and the veterans they brought in. and, you know, just what they've done. It's just the Steelers and what the offense has kind of showcased with Russell Wilson, and they got to basically continue that trend.
Absolutely. We got to get to Daniels, man. That's first and foremost. We got to get to Daniels. You know, I don't want to discredit the Commanders, but their schedule hasn't been as crazy or it hasn't been as challenging as what they're going to have to endure today. And I can say the exact same thing about the Steelers, which is why I think it's very even well matched, which is why I view this as very exciting, probably the most exciting 1 o'clock game this afternoon. So stay tuned, man. It's going to be a great stream. It's going to be an intense game. I don't know which way it's going to go. It could be very defensive, or it could be one of those games where we see chunk plays and splash plays from each offense. It could go both ways. It can go either way, as a matter of fact. But we'll see what happens, man. I'm very excited for this game. I'm feeling very confident and very optimistic. So I'm feeling good. I am feeling good after the bye. You know, that gives us a lot to be rejuvenated about. It gives it gave the Steelers some time to just improve on a lot of the errors. So with that being said, the Steelers got to come out, and they got to come out fighting. They got to come out with a strong performance, man. They got to come out pretty hot, as a matter of fact. You know, the Commanders are very good at starting hot. They're very good at getting points on the board. They're one of the more high-scoring offenses in the league. The Steelers, their offense specifically, has responded in a similar fashion. So if they can do that, that gives us some momentum heading into this game, and that actually gives me, as a Steelers fan, confidence that, hey, this offense is on the rise. This offense can remain consistent with Russell Wilson leading the charge in his 3rd game as a Steeler, as starting quarterback.
Yeah.
So where is he going to improve? We got Mike Williams playing in his 1st game as a Steeler. How are they going to get him involved? Are they going to test their defensive backs who are without Lattimore because he is out with a hamstring injury? So it's going to be very interesting to see how this offense matches up, man. And the defense, Watt and Highsmith will be playing against backup tackles, but I don't want to underestimate them because Brandon Coleman has done very well at left tackle in 4 starts, and they will be without Andrew Weil unless it's an emergency.
Yeah, he's active, but he's not in the starting lineup due to his injury. So former Steeler Trent Scott will be the starting right tackle.
Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, and he's going up against TJ Watt. So I have to imagine that Watt, no matter who he's going up against, is licking his chops. But considering how we have preached that Highsmith and Watt are the best pass rush duo throughout the entire NFL, they got to eat up.
Absolutely.
They got to attack these tackles.
Absolutely, man. There's a poll in the chat for you guys. Who scores the first touchdown in this game? Will it be the Steelers or will it be the Commanders? 79% of you guys have said it will be the Steelers. That's pretty bold. That is bold, man. I do like the boldness. I love the confidence you guys have in the chat, man. So I really appreciate that, and I'm feeling the energy. So we want to thank you guys for joining us on this watch party, this live stream. We are back with the watch parties after a week off because of the bye, and today starts a gauntlet of what will be a tough stretch. So I'm excited for it, and we will be here for it every week. So we want to thank you guys for being here every single week, man. So we appreciate you guys. There's a poll in the chat. We're going to keep the polls coming, you know. So the energy is going to be crazy all game, man. You know, I feel a lot of intensity from everybody today. You know, from the chat, I feel it in myself. I'm hoping the Steelers can kind of bring that into the game in Washington. So it's an away game, but you know, as I always say, it's always a home game.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
the Steelers.
did you see the video of like Penguins and Steelers fans downtown?
Of course.
Yeah, like they have completely taken over, like they always do.
Never fails.
Never fails.
Never fails, man.
Wherever the game is, you know, Steeler Nation travels. They're the best traveling fan base throughout the entire NFL.
Yes,
that's just how they are.
Easily, man. But we'll get into the matchups. We'll get into keys to victory, and we'll get into the chat before the game. But we want to thank the sponsor of today's live stream. This live stream is sponsored by BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. There are still times. Get you guys' wagers in for the Steelers versus Commanders matchup or in any games around the entire Week 10 schedule. So, as you see, they have a prop builder here, which they just added. They got the over-unders, player doubles, touchdowns, first touchdowns, passing, rushing, receiving, defense, parlays, all kinds of fun stuff. And you can select any game throughout all of Week 10 here. And obviously, since we're on the topic of Steelers and Commanders, we're going to go all the way down to the Steelers and Commanders game. And we're going to look at some of the over-unders here, man. For passing yards, Russell Wilson is here for 208. So the odds actually are looking very good for Wilson because he's covered that the last 2 games. I really much favor that. So I'm going to add that. Najee Harris has had 3 straight 100-yard games.
And the Commanders' rushing defense is 29th ranked.
And his line is over 69. Nice. I feel confident in that. I'm going to take that.
That's a big thumbs up right there.
Jane Daniels, his over for rushing is 44.5. So maybe they utilize his legs a lot, especially since Brian Robinson, will not be with the Commanders. You know, I actually like that. I think he's going to run the ball a lot, and he's covered that the majority of his games. And in terms of receiving, George Pickens, his over-under is for 65.5. Now, he's covered that the last 2 games with Russell Wilson, so that's favorable. Mike Williams, man, his over-under is 10. I don't know how many catches he's going to get. I don't know how involved he's going to get. But what I've noticed from the receiving room is Calvin Austin, the last 3 games, he has covered his over. So I'm going to add that as well and put that into the bet slip. The odds are plus 900 to 1. So we'll put 10 on it, and the return could be 100. So we'll win 90 plus the 10 we play. So I'm going to place that. You guys want to feel free to trail this, feel free to do that at BetUS. You guys are looking for a new sportsbook this upcoming season or throughout the rest of the season, feel free to do so with BetUS. They have a great 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take care of all those great perks and all those great lines, man. I really favor a lot of those over-unders and any other props you guys want to place, man. So feel free to do that. BetUS.com. We want to thank that for sponsoring with us this NFL season. Just please gamble responsibly. Now, we want to get into the first of all, we got a super chat here
from Eddie T with a $1.99.
Let me actually replay that.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Eddie T with a $1.99 says, how would you feel if Fields is the starter? Well, let's say Russell Wilson is benched after doing what he's been doing. I wouldn't feel as confident. I'm not going to lie to you. So say for example, Tomlin just comes out of nowhere and says, never mind, we're starting Fields again. Russell Wilson has done great the last 2 weeks, but we're going to start Fields again. I wouldn't feel as confident. Would I still feel confident in Fields getting the job done? Sure, because he has done that.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't feel as confident that we would get a stronger passing game with Fields.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, like, we know what Russ has brought to the table. It's one of the reasons why Tomlin wanted to see what Russ had, you know, in Fields or in Russ. You know, he's seen what he got in Fields, and it just wasn't enough. You know, Fields did his job well as the backup. He was still contributing yards and points on the board to a degree.
Yeah.
It's just the passing attack was just not at a consistent rate. That's why Tomlin went with Russ.
Yeah,
and you see why it's working off.
And clearly Russ is the guy to go with. And
but
honestly,
it's like I think no matter who's the quarterback, I mean, like, there's a level of confidence compared to last year. There's a level of confidence like, yeah, these guys can lead the team down.
yeah, I mean that's both guys. Like we have 2 quarterbacks that can win for the Steelers, you know, which is a great thing to have, man, compared to what we were at just last year.
Yeah.
The last 2 years, as a matter of fact. Good God almighty. So I feel grateful we got both. But, yeah, Russ is clearly the guy that they got to go with because he just opens everything up, and which is why Najee Harris is my first matchup to watch for today. Najee Harris versus the Commanders' rush defense. Najee Harris is off to a great start this season, man. 3 straight 100-yard games the last 3 games, and he's never done that before. So what does that tell you about Najee? What does that tell you about the Steelers' rushing offense? And what does that tell you about the passing offense, opening things up for Najee and company? I think that's a great thing. You know, you look at the Commanders' rushing defense, that is their biggest negative of their defense. They can't stop the run. They're allowing 143 yards a game and 5 yards a carry. So you add that with what Najee Harris is doing and a healthy Warren now, and the fact that we got Zach Frazier back at center.
And not just that, but Cordero Patterson is now healthy again. So the three-headed monster, and you got your natural center back in the lineup right there. I mean, like, your rushing attack is now fully healthy 100%.
Yes.
So you already know what to do. You already know what to attack, where to attack, and if it's working, you keep on running with it.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
It's been one of the biggest recipes to our success, and like you stated, you know, the fact that, you know, we have an aggressive and a consistent passing attack because of Russ, he has opened the ability of rushing the football.
Right.
Especially with the ability of many play actions that the Steelers have done that Arthur Smith has incorporated and has worked so well for the Steelers.
Not just play action, but a ton of tight end usage. Washington's getting involved more. Calvin Austin's getting involved more. Van Jefferson's had a good last 2 games, and now you add Mike Williams. Like, things could be going up and onward for the passing attack. And the running game is just benefiting from it. So that's a great thing. If that continues today, that is a huge plus, and I feel very confident the Steelers can exit Washington with a dub and advance to 7-2. The thing is, the negatives that they have to improve on, and hopefully they did from the bye week, is they got to limit the penalties, Broderick, and you got to get in the end zone. There is no leaving points off the board today because the Commanders are one of the best at getting points on the board, so any points you leave off the board could just
bite you in the ass.
Exactly.
Yeah, like that is not a thing that you can't afford to do against this team.
Yeah.
The second half in general, but, you know, it starts with this game, of course. It's just something that hopefully they cleaned up. We're obviously going to have to see, if they did in this game. But when they get to the red zone, when they get in that area, they got to take advantage. They got to utilize the players properly, even utilize Justin Fields a little bit.
Agreed.
Like
Yeah,
I
we
stated in the
should-
preview, like if they're in that predicament, get Fields involved.
Absolutely.
Utilize his legs, utilize his red zone ability. The guy's got 5 touchdowns on the ground, and that's all been in the red zone.
Right.
So take advantage of that, utilize that, just get into the end zone, get points on the board.
I would absolutely anticipate some Justin Fields packages. I think that'd be great and just an added dynamic to this offense. B-Wick in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, Steeler fam. You heard the man. Shout out to B-Wick. Shout out to B-Wick. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Digital Dust says first game with Frazier and Russ. Hopefully no bad snaps. That is definitely something you want to keep in the back of your head as a back thought. Like, yeah, Frazier's had some snap issues. He did that with Russ or with Fields.
Well, Fields, he hasn't done it with Russ this regular season yet.
So we'll see. Don't know Washington scores in Washington today. I may or may not have put that as a wager, so I'm hoping you're correct. I'm hoping we're correct in terms of the fact that the Steelers can find some success.
I know for a fact you put that as a wager.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Ryan Bucher says, let's go, Bob and Dan. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan, what's up, brother?
We've had a very stressful morning, haven't we, Ryan? Now, I'm all smiles because Nabber's got me my 50 I needed to win $45, so I'm happy there. Unfortunately,
Yeah, you were stressing over it as
I was
we were
very-
prepping for this stream right here.
literally, Troy was talking in the intro. I'm thinking, dude, just get Nabber 6 yards. That's all I need. And now the Giants fumbled the ball on the first snap of overtime, and the Panthers could very well
Oh,
pull
did
off
that
the
happen? I'm not even paying attention.
Yeah, they fumbled. Tracy fumbled the ball on the first snap, and the Panthers, with a 36-yard field goal attempt, could win this game. And they do.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
So Ryan, I feel bad that Singletary couldn't get you what you needed, man. That's unfortunate. And it sucks for Tracy because he's played his ass off, and right there he fumbled the game away. He's not the only reason the Giants lost. Daniel Jones sucks. Daniel Jones is
2 costly
absolute-
interceptions.
Dude, he sucks.
And the Panthers win 2 straight, and I would have to imagine that DeBoer gets fired.
Yes.
We've
Jacob
got
Frederick
2 words for
with a
you.
4.99 says, yo, Steel, let's get a win. I'm going to Steelers-Browns Thursday Night Football in Cleveland. Go, Steeler Nation. We need to beat Washington.
Hell yeah, Jacob.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's in a couple weeks. That's actually next Friday. That's next Thursday. Excuse me.
Friday.
I'm thinking of next Friday because I put in a personal so I could have off the day after.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
So hopefully I got that. But yeah, that's next Thursday. So we got the Commanders, then we got the Ravens next week, and then the Browns on Thursday night.
Yeah, the
So,
Ravens, they came off a big win off Cincinnati Thursday night.
Yeah.
Though they may have had some help from the officials.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
nonetheless, I mean, still can't take anything away from what Lamar and what Baltimore did to come back from a 21-7 deficit.
Right.
So,
Jonathan Scott, is Preston Smith playing today? Yes. Smith is playing.
Smith and Williams are playing.
Yeah, so the new 2 faces will be playing today. We can anticipate them getting some snaps. We don't know how much, but they will be playing today.
Well,
so-
considering that Nick Herbig, he's actually inactive for this game. He was already listed as out, after practice. So Preston Smith, I would have to imagine against his former team, the team that brought him into the NFL, I would have to imagine that the Steelers are going to want to try to get him involved as much.
Yes.
I mean, they invested, a late round comp in him, but the guy's a veteran. The guy's in a scheme where it fits his style, where it fits his play, his build,
Well, you got to keep Watt and Highsmith healthy, don't you?
and you still got to
him fresh.
attack. You still got to attack the tackle situations with the Commanders. Just take advantage of that.
It's I know I say this a lot, but it's a favorable matchup for the Steelers pass rush because they are with 2 backup tackles, but I don't want to sleep on them because, again, Coleman has done very well stepping in, and you got a vet like Preston Smith and a scheme that now fits him, so that's a benefit for him. The inactives for the Steelers are as follows: Kyle Allen, Scotty Miller, C.J. Henderson, Nick Herbig, and Max Sharping.
Yep.
For the Commanders, Austin Scheibert, their kicker, is out. Brian Robinson, Jeff Driscoll, Derek Forrest, Marshawn Lattimore, Dominic Hampton, and Cornelius Lucas, who is their starting left tackle.
So, I mean, that's some capable starters that they're not going to have for this game.
And Waddle is not out, but he will be an emergency tackle. So say Watt is just wrecking havoc, and then they have no choice but to put in Weil, they will. But I don't think an injured Weil is going to slow down TJ Watt.
Nothing can slow down TJ Watt.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. And if they do, guess what? You got Highsmith.
and listen,
you got Smith. You got however many people that can get to the quarterback.
And I don't know what Dan Quinn may have done to game plan against Watt or even Cliff Kingsbury at that, but nothing is enough. No matter how many times you game plan or think, okay, how can I slow TJ Watt down? Nothing is enough.
No.
It's not.
Not at all.
But, Russell Wilson, going back to him, this is kind of a sort of a bittersweet matchup because he's going up against guys that he kind of grew up in the NFL with. He's going up against a former teammate of Bobby Wagner.
Yes,
which is pretty wild.
He'll be across the field from Bobby Wagner
and Dan Quinn, who was obviously the defensive coordinator for that Legion of Boom defense.
So
yes. He's got some familiarity going up against there.
Yes, absolutely. But that's where Washington's defense could have a big benefit because they know Wilson tooth and nail. They know him in and out. They know him better than literally anyone else in the league outside of Wilson himself.
Yeah,
they were with him for the better half of a decade, bro. Like, they were with them for the majority of the 2010s. Like, the Seahawks were running havoc around the NFC East for a good bit, and they were there. So that's definitely something of note. I'm glad you brought that up because that could be one of those factors that slows down the offense. But I'm hoping the offense doesn't come out slow because if that's the case, and then the defense allows the chunk plays they've been allowing all season, or at least ever since the Colts game, it could get ugly quick, and I don't want that to happen. Because, again, the Commanders, bro, they haven't faced a defense like us. Daniels hasn't faced a defense like us. But that don't mean nothing at the end of the day because, the Steelers might have a matchup, in their regard for that. But, do you trust this defense to minimize the big plays until proven otherwise? I don't. I trust them to get turnovers. That's something Daniels hasn't faced yet. I trust him to get to Daniels. That's something Daniels hasn't faced yet.
Yeah.
But I don't trust him to limit the big plays until proven otherwise. And that is the one thing that Daniels and company have executed perfectly. They get chunk plays everywhere from everybody, especially in the run game. Their rushing offense is third in the league. They're third total in offense, and a lot of that has to do with Daniels and his dual threat ability. Eckler's a vet. They just run all over any rushing defense they go up against. So our rush defense has to be on point. Patrick Queen's going to have himself a great game. A rebound game. He's really going to have to start finding a groove there in the middle of that front seven for the Steelers. I feel like he's going to have to be that X factor there and trying to slow down the rushing offense of the Commanders. And, Joey Porter Jr., another matchup to watch is Joey Porter Jr., JPJ, versus Terry McLaurin.
Yep.
Now, I always add in JPJ versus their number one corner because that is truly another X factor for our defense. If JPJ is on lockdown, if he is a press lockdown corner like we know he is, that minimizes any opportunity that they might have in the passing game. They still got Noah Brown. They still got, Zach Ertz. They got so many other targets, right? They got Zacchaeus, I believe, as well. So they still got targets that can make plays down the field. And I don't care who they have. I wouldn't sleep on anyone to make plays on that defense. But, JPJ slowing down Scary Terry is going to have to be a must because that would at least minimize Daniels and that keep Daniels kind of pressured a little bit. You got to pressure Daniels today.
Yeah.
And in more ways than just, scaring him in the pocket. You got to feel like he doesn't have many options. You got to try to slow him down and limit him as much as you can. It's a lot easier said than done because Daniels is on a different tear right now. He's running away with Rookie of the Year. But an advantage the Steelers have against guys like Daniels is they scheme up against Lamar Jackson twice a year. They're going to have to do it next week. But they're no stranger to facing guys like Daniels or Lamar.
No.
They have a perfect copy and paste guy.
They have the answer sheet, basically.
Exactly.
Let's put it that way. When it comes to Lamar, they have the answer sheet for him. But, Daniels, though he's got, the same play style, the same model as Lamar Jackson, the guy's still a different breed, still a different talent, and he's just a guy that just knows how to make plays, even for a rookie.
And I'd say, another matchup to watch, and my third matchup to watch, is Daniels versus that defense. Don't sleep on him. I fear his dual threat ability. I fear his deep ball ability. I fear his accuracy. But he hasn't faced a defense like the Steelers, man. He really hasn't. And I keep going back to that because, this is the biggest challenge Daniels has. This is kind of really going to show, how advanced he really is or how good of a rookie he really is. He already is, but against the Steelers defense that can force turnovers, and that's something Daniels hasn't really committed a lot of, that's what the Steelers got to do.
Yeah.
It all goes back to limiting Daniels and his options and him in any way possible.
And just preparation in general for that defense. They can't come into this game thinking, he's just a rookie quarterback. We're the highest paid defense. We got great guys that can get turnovers. They can't have that mentality. They got to have the mentality of, okay, this is one of the youngest guys in the NFL that is up and rising, one of the better guys at that is just contributive, that can execute, that is just going to be a game wrecker, a game changer in the future. It's like we have to welcome into the NFL, but we got to, watch what he can bring to the table. They got to be prepared. They got to be ready. And I know Tomlin, he's 25-6 against rookie quarterbacks in his head coaching career. You know, he's got to be looking to try to make that 26-6.
Agreed. My 3 keys to victory is 1, pressure Daniels. And that's, like I said, just more than just pressuring him in the pass rush. You got to pressure him and limit his options. My second key to victory is, I'm going to copy Pittsburgh Dag here. Shout out to him. Rock to the Naj.
Yep.
Keep feeding the hot hand. 3 straight 100-yard games. Why would you limit him in any way? Feed Najee. And my third is you got to finish drives. You got to get points on the board. Anything less is just a continuation of the mistakes that they keep committing.
Yeah.
We got to limit that. We got to finish the drives and get points on the board.
Another one I will throw out there is they got to protect the football. The Steelers offense has done a very good job with Fields and Russ in there at protecting the football. They've only given up the ball 4 times within the first 10 weeks.
And the Commanders, their offense has only turned the ball over 3 times.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean just because, you know, they have a lack of turnover the ball doesn't mean that they can't turn over the ball. And if they turn over the ball, the Steelers give away the ball, then, you know, Jaden Daniels and company, they're going to want to take advantage of that and get points on the board.
They will absolutely take advantage.
And the Steelers can't afford that. So they got to be very protective of the football. Just whatever they've been doing, just keep doing it. They've done a very, very good job at protecting the ball. Just keep at it.
I'll add another one, man. I'll add another one. Time of possession is going to be key. You got to you trust this defense in a lot of ways, but I would still keep that offense off the field as much as you can. I'd rest the defense as much as you can.
And that's what the offense has been able to do, you know, this season, which is a great thing to see, something that, you know, that's a positive addition from this team.
And that's a reason why this defense, correct me if I'm wrong, is 100% healthy. Knock on wood.
Yeah, and you know they don't have everybody back, but you know, like the majority of the starters, you know, is completely healthy.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting Cam Sutton back today. He'll be the dime backer. So we'll get to see Cam Sutton in his first game back as a Steeler. So what's his role going to be? What impact is he going to make?
Yeah.
That's going to be another thing. But in terms of all their starters and all their role players, they literally have everybody outside of Herbig. That's it.
And maybe even Corey Trice. You know, those guys will be back in a matter of weeks, you know. But
yes.
Even then, you know, they got Cam Sutton back to fill that role, and they got Preston Smith via trade. So it's like, you know, they have the insurance policies right there and then. So the defense is pretty much locked and loaded and healthy.
Yeah.
Which is great. So time of possession, like you said, yeah, that's going to be another asset to this game.
Right.
It's going to be very key. You got to find a way to keep the defense off the field, keep them healthy, and just keep Jaden Daniels and that offense off.
Heath says, fantasy question, don't be homers, Pickens or Puka? Who are the Rams face? Dolphins.
Puka.
Puka.
I will go Puka.
Puka. Come on, bro. That's Stafford's favorite target. Puka. Puka 100%. Let's see. Mike Williams got to relieve Pickens of the double team securely. I agree. That's where his impact's going to be. You know, I don't anticipate him put up a lot of big plays or a lot of crazy catches or a lot of yardage or even touchdowns. But his presence is what's really going to have to really make the most out of this 5th-round pick. You know, he's obviously going to be relied on. He'll be a 50-50 guy. He'll be another big body receiver. But he's going to have that threatening ability in the back of the defense's mind. And that's going to open things up for Pickens.
Yeah,
and for Austin and for everybody. JPJ and Terry matchup should be good. No big plays with digital dust. I hope so, man. JPJ's going to have to be on his A game. He's done well against some of the best all season.
Well, you want to know who's on their A game right now? Steelers Nation.
Oh, my God.
Steelers Nation. What's the color for the Commanders? Burgundy? Is that their primary color?
They are burgundied out.
Yeah, like gold turbo towels have completely taken over.
Yeah, because the Commanders were handing out burgundy towels in an effort to try to silence that.
Yeah, that's not working.
Can't silence Steelers Nation. And they're going to be burgundied out. There's going to be no white jersey or nothing. They're going to be completely burgundied, or the Commanders.
It's just every game with the Steelers, you know, you can't block them out. You can't silence them. You can't do anything.
Not at all. Key to victory is score more points, says Redneck Rebel. It's as simple as that, really. But you're absolutely correct. Young Boy says they need to stop missing tackles, too. Yes. Yes. Digital Dust Follow says, please, Project, no penalties. I mean, we'll see.
Dan, you want to change it?
I'm not holding my breath.
You want to change it?
I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, let me change the channel here.
It is 1 o'clock here, so the game should be kicking off right about now. Still have the game on for the Panthers and
Join live.
Giants game.
Oh, man. Oh, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no breaks for the rest of the season. So, once this game starts, we are in for a stretch. And I'm fucking ready for it. I don't know about you guys. I'm fucking ready for it. Swear jar. I am absolutely ready for it.
Yeah, even Mike Williams, Preston Smith, you know, you talk about, you know, no breaks and whatnot. Like, they can't even catch a break. You know, they can't even have a bye week anymore. So
No.
they're on pace to play 18 straight weeks.
Well, that's why they're just, depth or role players.
Yeah.
So that's I suppose that's a benefit for them. But guys, man, kickoff will be here momentarily. We want to thank you guys for joining us, and I'm very excited, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm feeling very good. I'm feeling very confident. I'm hoping the Steelers don't doom my mood. Hope they don't dim my confidence today. I'm really hoping they come out and they really pull off an upset and they give us a very competitive matchup here. Otherwise, I'm hoping it's not, one of those things where it's what we fear.
Down with that, we've
Steel
got
Spartan.
2 words for
Steel
you.
Spartan with a 5 says, going to Pitt for the Baltimore game. Any good restaurants that you would recommend? Burgatory. Burgatory's good.
It's literally right down the street from Heinz Field. Permane Brothers down the
Well,
strip.
that's obvious.
That's obvious. That's always a go-to. I don't know what other restaurants are down there. I know this may not be a favorable one, but I never had a bad experience at Eaton Park.
Yeah.
Some people said they don't like it. Me personally, I never had a bad experience. I've always liked Eaton Park's meals and what they prepped.
I've never been there. Next time I go to Pittsburgh, I'm definitely going there. Tequila Willie's. Tequila Willie's is right around the same area as Burgatory, so I would recommend that.
Right down the street.
Any other restaurants? I haven't really explored anything else, and I'm very curious, but those are the ones I would definitely recommend. Burgatory's good. Tequila Willie's, I've heard, is a great experience, and you can't go wrong with either of them. Find a good pizza joint. Pittsburgh pizza's always good. So whatever you decide, man, you're gonna have a great experience. But I don't know if you've ever been to Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh is always a good tourist attraction, and it's a never disappointing trip.
It's one of a kind. It really is.
It really is.
Every
Man.
time you go there, no matter how many times you go there, it's like every time you go there, it's like a different adventure.
It is. And for the Baltimore game, we hope you have a great travel. Hope you guys have a great experience, and hopefully, man, they can get you a win. Live at was it Heinz Field? Not Heinz Field. Was it Heinz Field? Where's next week?
No, is it that's got to be no because
That's not next week, is it? I forget.
The Ravens, the Ravens game's next week. I think that's Heinz Field because I think after that is the Bengals Browns. Both are away.
Oh, okay, it is in Heinz. Okay,
Yeah.
it is in Heinz. So
Yeah,
next
so
week,
after the Ravens is 2 straight away games in Ohio.
you're right, and then the Browns come back to us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, kickoff is underway, and I'm ready for a stretch. The Steelers will return this.
I think you forgot to turn the TV down, bro.
I just turned it down. I'm gonna put the volume at 6.
I see what you did there. Well, here's Russell Wilson
That's my quarterback.
coming off 2 impressive performances.
If you're not down with that,
Oh, that's wrong one.
we've got 2 words
Oh shit,
for
Elijah
you.
with a
Elijah
$5.
Alexander with a 5. How you doing, brother?
Says, let's go get this dub. That is my birthday wish. Well, Elijah, huge happy birthday to you, man. Let's get some birthday emojis in the chat for Elijah, man.
Hope you're doing well, Elijah. Happy birthday, man.
And I'm hoping they win it for you, bro. Seriously. All right, come on, Russ. Let's go. Under center, Najee in the backfield. All right, come on, man. Frazier back at center. Clean snap. They give it to Najee. And he'll get a gain of 3 there.
Nah, 2.
Well, they'll mark him at 2. Oh, man. Big Ben is bad luck. He keeps crapping on the O-line, which I get some of his points, but no way I am jinxing watching his live for this game. I don't know, man. I mean, Ben, when you think it takes, he's one you always got to, I don't know. He's one you always got to take with some credibility.
Yeah. That's where he's always, been a guy that's always been behind his big offensive lineman, but
Under center, play fake to Najee. He's got Darnell in the flat. They give it to him.
it's a very short game, but he's pushing forward for extra.
He'll be 2 yards shy of the first. Good little chunk there by Darnell. Love to see him get involved.
Now, and anytime you see Darnell getting involved week by week with Russ in there, it's always early on, which is a good thing to see.
Absolutely.
Looking at the Commanders' defensive lineup, they got Johnny Newton in there to fill in for the injured Jonathan Allen, which is a
rookie.
big loss for them.
The rookie out of Illinois.
But they also got another stud rookie in Mike Samerstill, who has to play outside once again because Lattimore is still hurt.
Right. They go shotgun here. 3 wide. Snap. Oh, they give it to Najee.
Patterson.
Patterson, excuse
Oh,
me.
he didn't make it.
He's
He's
1
short.
yard shy. He's a yard shy.
Patterson's first carry back from his ankle injury that was back in, I want to say, week 4.
And that's a 3 and out.
He really tried to push forward. It's just Deron Payne was just able to hold him up. That's an immediate 3 and out by the Steelers offense right there. That's a strong hold by the Commanders. Secret Underdog, the gamer, who's been a member for 9 months, says, "Hey fellas, go Steelers."
Go Steelers, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Secret Underdog. If I'm correct, isn't it your birthday too? On social media?
Is it?
I believe so, yes. Oh, he muffed it! He muffed it, and they recover.
Ah, damn.
Oh, god damn it. They're still fighting for the ball. I think that's Ben Skoranek. He just came back from IR. He just wasn't quick enough to get down there.
No. Yeah, that is number 14.
That's Zacchaeus,
He's the punt returner. He muffed it,
former Falcon.
and he was able to quickly fall on it as Skoranek was just right behind him.
Well, they're going to recover the ball. But the defense comes out, and here comes number 5, the number 2 overall pick, Jaden Daniels. In the shotgun, they give it to Eckler, and he's met immediately by Atlanta Roberts. He'll get a small gain there.
Yeah, Roberts right there to stuff him. Just one of the better run stopping inside linebackers throughout the entire NFL.
Heath says diarrhea poop. I have the sound, but I'm not going to play it yet. It's not warranted.
No, not yet.
Singer Underdog in the chat says it's my 21st birthday. Well, happy birthday to you, man. I remember my 21st. That was wild.
You remember?
Well, part of it. I don't remember much.
I can say the same thing.
I don't remember much, but it was fun.
Second and 7.
They're going bunch formation. Daniels is going to throw. It's caught.
But short.
I think it's caught by, who is that?
He's tackled down by Minka.
It's not enough for the first. It'll be 3rd and short coming up.
That's Zach Ertz with the
Zach
catch.
Ertz, okay.
Yeah, the veteran tight end who's had one hell of a career.
He's still playing, bro.
Former Eagle, now Commander.
I remember like 10 years ago, he had 16 catches in a game or something with Eagles.
Yeah, former 1,000-yard receiving tight end.
Still playing. Unbelievable.
Not a very good rate.
Shotgun here. Daniels is going to throw. Short. It is out of reach for his receiver.
For Zacchaeus. And that's a 3 and out immediately by the Commanders.
He had him open. He had Zacchaeus open, but the pressure got to Daniels.
I think it was the pressure coming from Highsmith as he got around Coleman.
Yeah, untouched. Yep, he couldn't.
And he just had to get rid of it.
He couldn't plant his feet. He couldn't get him the ball properly.
Because Zacchaeus, I mean, he was open, and he could have had a couple more extra yards to go along with that first.
Yep.
But Highsmith with that pressure, man. He's one of the better pass rushers throughout the NFL with that pressure.
Yep. It won't show up on the stat sheet, but that is exactly what Highsmith brings to the table.
It's what I like to call silent stats. You don't see them, but they're very silent.
I call it a suppressor, bro. Like, it doesn't make a lot of noise, but it's powerful. And there's a fair catch down at the 29 by Calvin Austin. All right, Russ and company will come back onto the field. So 2 straight 3 and outs. Not exactly how I envisioned the start of this game, but at the same time, I didn't know what to expect. So, not too bad, man. Not too bad.
It's also one of those games that, could really go anywhere.
Yeah, very
by
much
any
so.
means.
Very much so. The poll's still in the chat for you guys. Who scores the first touchdown? Steelers or Commanders?
Did Anthony Richardson just throw a pick 6 to Teron Johnson? He did.
Wow. Anthony, hold on. I thought Flacco was still playing.
I thought that too. What happened? Did Flacco get hurt? Because I thought Flacco was the guy to go with throughout the whole season.
That's what I thought too.
I don't know. That's the Colts' problem. That's the Colts' issue, but, already just like that, Bills are up. I mean, I got the Bills winning anyway. Who doesn't?
Me too. AR5 is 100%. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. He absolutely sucks. And that's the Colts' fault for rushing him in, bro.
Who's worse, Daniel Jones or AR5? Or is it 15? Is his name number 15, whatever it is?
No,
Anthony Richardson, whatever.
Fuck, I gotta think about that. Who's worse, Jones or?
Or was it Flacco?
Oh, it was Flacco?
Maybe it was. Maybe I.
Yeah. Why would you say? I'm about to say I knew Flacco.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
So Flacco threw a pick 6.
Yeah, he did. My bad. My bad.
Now it's showing his age. Actually, you know what? I gotta see that because that always brings me some excitement. He threw it right to him.
Yeah, he did.
He threw it right to him. And the Bills get a defensive touchdown. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep, Joe Flacco, not Anthony Richardson.
Love to see that, bro. No complaints from me. Love to see that.
Yeah, after what he did how many weeks ago?
Yes.
That's what he gets.
I'd rather not think about that. That was our first loss this season.
Yeah, I know.
Hoping we don't get another loss today, man. A win today would give me a lot of excitement, as a matter of fact.
Well, the offense back on the field. We'll see what they can bring to the table here. It's only been barely 4 minutes into the game.
Yep. All right, offense, let's get a decent drive going. Let's get a first down, and let's get more than that. Come on, Russ. Oh, they're going two running backs here. They play fake. He throws middle of the field, and it's out of reach for Frymuth.
I think Muth wanted a flag, and he's going to get it.
There is indeed a flag.
That was Benjamin St. Juice in coverage with Muth.
What? Pass interference on the defense. That'll give us a first down and some yardage down there. Hell yes.
So that's a first down there. As we look at this replay here. St. Juice.
Oh, yeah.
With some contact.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a tug on that
Oh,
arm.
yeah, dude. If he never grabbed him, Muth brings that down for sure. For sure.
Slow down the momentum right there. It's just one of those things that St. Juice just has to try to limit. He's obviously going to have to play as a number one still. If, again, Lattimore out. But that's a costly PI there on Juice's part.
I like the idea of throwing the Muth in the middle, man. More of that.
We've been preaching about that.
Najee gets the handoff. He shakes off a defender, and he finds some burst. He'll get a good chunk of 7 on the ground, man.
Yeah, shifty run there by Najee.
Very shifty run by Najee.
Breaking off tackles. I think broke like 3 tackles on that one.
Yep. As we look at the offense by starting quarterback. Now, it's just 2 games, but obviously a significant increase in yards per game, yards per attempt, and points per game. We'll see how that looks in a month's time, but Russ is leading well as they give it back to Najee.
Second to Najee, but he gets a first down.
He gets the first down, man.
And he pushes for more there.
And that puts us...
Extra yards by Najee.
Yep, that puts us not in field goal range, but close to it. That's a good run by 2 strong runs by Najee, man. Move down the chains. Move the ball down the field.
Muscles were blown, and there's an injury.
Broderick Jones
There's a
is
Steeler
hurt.
injury, but he gets up. He gets an assist from Russell Wilson.
But he's limping.
He's
limping. He can't put weight on his leg.
Oh, hold on. There's a minor limp there, but you can sense that there's pain.
Uh-oh.
You can sense he's in pain.
Oh, no, dude. More tackle, more injury issues on the line.
Well, look what happened to Broderick here. It's just
I think
a
all
lot
the
of
weight-
bodies, a lot of weight just coming down on his legs there.
He can't put weight on his ankle, dude. And it's already bad enough. Like, his footwork and the way he sets the edge is so inconsistent, which means Calvin Anderson will have to step in at right tackle.
Now, Calvin Anderson, I mean, he's a former Bronco who has started a couple times and protected Russell Wilson.
That's not good.
It doesn't mean, he's going to be great.
Well, they're gonna. Oh my God! Russell Wilson slips. Play action. He looks down the field. He's scrambling. He's scrambling. He's scrambling. He's gonna throw down the field. He throws it out of bounds. It looked like he could have had Muth there, but there was coverage. Very interesting not handoff, but play action there.
Well, Broderick comes back out.
Okay. So he's out one play. I'm hoping that the injury isn't too severe. Otherwise, it could get ugly for Broderick. Listen, Broderick hasn't had a great year, but we can't risk his injury, dude. Like, we are so thin at tackle. Losing him would actually suck.
If you're not down with that,
Got a
we
super chat
got
coming in.
2
Eddie T with a
words
2
for
says,
you.
why did Frymuth stop? I don't know. Well, they pitch it to Warren. He's got a lane. He's got a lane and a first down at the 31-yard line.
Down to the 30-yard line. What a run by Warren.
Strong run by Warren, man. That's the Warren that we've been waiting for all season.
You see, you utilize a pitch with the right back in the situation with Warren, and we know how he is with his breakaway
good blocking
speed.
by Darnell and company.
Another one of them shifty runners the Steelers got.
That is how you scheme up a toss right there, man. Excellent execution. Excellent execution. That puts us in field goal range, but why stop here? Warren is still in at halfback. Calvin in the slot. 28 rushing yards to 3. Oh, God.
Why did you speak that out loud?
Well, play fake. Wilson is going to throw left sideline, and
Incomplete.
Pickens falling to the ground, can't bring the catch in. Interesting what happened there. Did Pickens slip?
Well, they had Pickens and Moose run the same route. And Pickens, I mean, he could have came down with it. It just bounced right off his chest.
Why did he slip? Why did he slip? What is that, dude? What is that?
I don't know why he slipped, but keep in mind, people have questioned, the type of style that the Commanders' field is, the turf and whatnot, the condition, I mean.
Yeah.
People have questioned it over the years.
Snap, Wilson in the shotgun throws. It is
A lot of
incomplete.
pressure coming right at Wilson. He just got rid of the ball immediately.
And there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the field. Maybe early contact, pass interference. Jeremy Chin, the former Panther. But roughing the passer, actually. Roughing the passer on the defense. Wow, that's huge. That'll give us a first down and push us in the red zone.
I seen somebody come with immediate pressure. It appeared to have been Jeremy Chin right there. And Russ was able to get rid of it quick, but it looks like he sustained a hard hit.
Yeah, they run a safety blitz unprotected. Oh, he hit him all above in his head and neck area. That's a flag all day. That's a flag all day, dude. You can't be hitting him in the head and neck area. Well, that puts us in the red zone. Najee in the backfield.
And these defensive penalties, by these
By the
Commanders secondary, it's not helping them.
They're running 2 tight ends here. They give it to Najee, and he won't find anywhere. He won't find any chunk yardage there.
Now, legs were wrapped up immediately by number 35. Slowed Najee's momentum there.
Well, so
If
far,
you're
this is
not
a
down
long
with
drive.
We've
some
got
success
2
here.
words for you.
We got a super chat from All Motor with a 199 says, should Steelers keep Najee? I think they should. Yes, they should. Just don't overpay him.
Definitely keep Najee.
Just don't overpay him. I wouldn't overpay him. I definitely wouldn't overpay him.
And they got Cordell Patterson as the tailback here.
Let me get the box score up.
Looks like Russ calling an audible here.
The shotgun here, Russ. He's going to drop back.
Good pass
he
pro
throws
by
to the
Patterson.
end zone. He's got a target. What a catch! What a catch by Pickens!
And that's a touchdown.
By Pickens! Oh my good gracious! Holy shit!
Pittsburgh Steelers.
He caught that?
Touchdown.
Unbelievable
Pickens
catch!
in the end zone.
Did you hit the soundbite?
Yeah, I hit the soundbite. You were talking.
Holy shit!
I want to look at this replay right here because what I noticed right here was Patterson as the tailback. He was in for pass
you're
pro.
not down
He's
with
able to
that.
get that block, and Pickens
We've got
101
2
deep
words for you.
just makes a ridiculous acrobatic grab and holds on to it. And that's a touchdown.
Jay Kula with a 199 says Kenny would never throw that good of a ball. Never. Never. How the fuck did he catch that? Well,
And the Steelers are up 7-0, just like that.
7-0 Steelers, man. That's incredible.
That's how you respond right there.
Wow, the second drive of the day, and they put points on the board. They are the first team today to put points on the board, so I
Oh.
can end this poll.
And I don't think anybody can make catches like George Pickens,
What
man.
an acrobatic catch, man. What athleticism. Holy shit, Pickens.
That's what Pickens' second touchdown on the season. Could have more, should have more, and yardage.
Steelers up 7-0, man. First quarter, love that. It'll be interesting to see how the Commanders respond here, but we're gonna need the defense to just stay strong. But wow, what a toss-up. You love the matchup. It's a size mismatch. And you put the ball in the right place in Pickens, man, with such athleticism. Where he's able to just twist his body and his strong hands. That gives the Steelers 7 points, man. Unbelievable. Holy hell.
And just another good throw by Russell Wilson. And that chemistry, that duo between Russ and Pickens, just week by week, it continues to grow.
Yes, it does. Pickens, man.
What them deep passes, one right there into the end zone. Them chunk plays in the passing attack, would never have seen it. It's been a while since we've seen that stuff.
That's 3 straight games that Pickens and Wilson have connected for a big gain there. Love that, bro. Love that. More of that from Russ and Pickens, and this offense, man, really is really got something to be excited about. Unbelievable. And I love the aggressive nature from Russ and company, man. Like they took the shot to the end zone.
There's a 16-yard passing touchdown there.
Wow. And listen, Pickens after not last week, after the Giants game, he deserved that one. He deserved that one after the Giants game, bro. His second touchdown catch of the season. Yes, sir. Who doesn't love a play like that, bro? Who doesn't love that?
One of them vintage Russell Wilson deep balls too.
And that's what we had to do. We had to get up early, and we had to we gotta have the Commanders come back from behind. We can't be playing catch up. We gotta do that to the Commanders. So good start, very good start. Let's hope they remain strong, because God knows we need it. Cooler, that catch was nuts, man. Holy hell. Unbelievable. Real Talk says this is an actual offense under Russ. It really is. Like, I feel a sense of trust with Russ at quarterback, man. I really do.
UT local band says Flacco has 2 interceptions already.
Ha!
Yeesh.
Oh, God. Are they going back to Richardson then?
Just not a good quarterback situation down in Indianapolis.
All right, let's get a new poll in the chat. Who gets the first sack of the game? Steelers or Commanders? Put you guys' polls in the chat.
As Boswell prepares for the kickoff after that touchdown drive.
Less than 7 minutes and the Steelers are already up. Holy hell.
This will be returned.
Good coverage by Killebrew. Excellent
man.
coverage by Killebrew.
There's a reason why he's been that special teams ace for years. He was a Pro Bowler last year. On pace for yet another one.
Dude, what a catch. I don't know how a human being is able to do that, let alone Pickens.
Pickens is a special talent. He's a different breed, man. He's, what do you call himself, the alien or something?
He is an alien.
Yeah. He's not from this planet. He's not from this universe.
Not at
This
all.
galaxy, let alone. It's unbelievable.
8:27 left in this quarter, guys. Now the Commander's going to come out in the pistol here. Eckler as the halfback. And he's going to throw quick to McLaurin. He gets a catch on JPJ. It'll be a gain of 9.
Yep. Which is very tight press coverage there by Porter. It's just a good throw by Daniels.
Yep.
Able to get it to Scary Terry right there, who's been on a wreck this year.
Now McLaurin's going to line up on the opposite side. They go
got no
shotgun
huddle.
here.
They're one of the better teams and consistent teams that no huddle.
And they give it to Eckler. And he's met behind by Patrick Queen.
What a
Love
play
that.
by Queen.
Come on, Queen.
That's one hell of a stop by Patrick Queen there.
Let's go, Queen. Come on, man. We've been looking for a play like that all season from him.
It's a loss of 2 right there by Queen. He just gets down between the middle of the offensive line and just holds down Eckler.
Shoots down the gap for the tackle. Tackle for loss. Love that. Yes, sir. Lean to a 3rd and short coming up. What a play. That's what we need more from Queen, man. 3rd and 3. Shotgun. Snap. Daniels. They run a blitz. They get to him. That's a sack.
Taken down. That's
for
a sack there by Cameron Hayward.
He's down by Cam Hayward. 3 and out. What a strong defensive performance right there. Holy hell.
All the momentum is on the Steelers side right now on both sides of the football.
Let's go. 3 and out.
He's trying to look for a Scary Terry right there. It's just, tight coverage and the pressure just gets to him, and Hayward just hugs him down and just makes sure he doesn't get anywhere.
What a strong start, guys. This is a very strong start. They can't cool down right now. That's my fear. They cannot cool down. The offense got to stay strong. The defense, 2 3 and outs.
Well, Trust Way with a bomb of a punt.
Calvin.
He's going too far back.
Only gets to the 20.
So pretty much where he caught it is where he will be pushed out of bounds.
Wow. Look at that. 3rd and 3, and they run a blitz, bro. The Steelers don't blitz a lot. Yeah, I can end the poll. Wow.
Just like that,
That was
right?
up there for like 2 minutes.
That's all it took. That's all it took for this defense to get at Daniels.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's a lot better than the poll being up to the 4th quarter like we're used to.
Yeah, right.
I need a new poll. Any recommendations? Listen, I didn't think I'd get this far. Like, I'm so used to just that. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm used to. Shit, do you guys have any recommendations? Do you have a recommendation?
How about...
What a start. What a start, guys. What a fucking start. This is an awesome start. The Steelers can't cool down right now, man.
No, they can't.
Here, let me, here, I got one. Who gets the first interception? I do believe we will get an interception. Who gets the first interception? Steelers or Commanders? Because I do believe we will get at least one turnover from one of these teams in this game.
That's cool. Ricky Parasol just got into the end zone.
Oh, good for him.
It was like a over 50-yard touchdown or something.
Good for him.
Ricky Parasol stepping up in the absence of Ayuk and the other injuries they're sustaining.
I think it's fucked up. He got shot and is still playing before Roman Wilson.
A jet sweep is more okay.
Swear jar.
Yeah, that's as far as I'll say that. Okay.
Danielle says calling it Beanie INT. Well, he's on a streak right now, isn't he? What a start, guys, man. Like, this is unbelievable stuff. This is how the Steelers needed to start. They needed to start strong. They needed to have them come back from behind. They gotta get them pressured. It's better than us being on the receiving end of that. We gotta flip the script. We gotta flip the coin on the Commanders, man. What a strong start. We need the offense to keep going down the field and keep driving, keep feeding Warren, keep feeding Najee. Wilson is executing right now. He's not really forcing the ball. He's not really having any turnover-worthy throws at the moment. Let's just keep that at a consistent base. Abel, a member for 18 months, says, I don't know, I never thought I'd get this far. Plankton, yes. Yes, literally. I didn't think I'd get this far with the polls.
It's a hot start by the Steelers team right now.
This is a hot start, but I'm trying to remain humble, bro, because, I mean, you know, they can cool down any moment. I'm hoping that's not the case. Wow, look at that. They got a Go Steelers sign all over. This is an away game.
Individual letters, yeah.
Under center, play fake. Oh, feeling the pressure.
Yeah, he's taken down
Sacked.
quick by Frankie Louvu.
Leads the team in sacks and just adds another. No, Dante Fowler leads the team.
Fowler leads the team, but the other guy opposite of him is Louvu, former Panther, and he's been one hell of an addition on that defense there.
That just might be what they need.
And you see right there, he just goes right down.
No, dude, they left him unblocked, untouched.
It looked like there was another lack of communication there on the right side. Louvu was just able to get in there.
Shotgun here. They're going to go 4 wide. Snap. Wilson. He's looking, feeling the pressure again. He scrambles. Wilson throws.
He's got to get rid of it.
He's
got to get rid of it.
This might be a 3-and-out, guys. This might be a 3-and-out.
And it doesn't help with that first down play there.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, Mac Jones is starting in place for Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, excellent coverage from everybody.
It's just tight. They even got Van Jefferson trying to go deep there with Sammer still trailing him. It's just no one can get open.
Well, you had the safety covering Calvin, so if he wanted to, he could have, but the pressure didn't give him enough time. Was this 3rd and 18? Oh,
yep.
God, this is long. Warren has the 3rd down back. They're probably just going to check it down. No, they give it to him in a draw. Warren doesn't get much yardage.
Not even two.
Yep. That
so
was just...
due to the sack as an immediate 3-and-out, I completely blame that on the lack of communication from the right side of the line there.
Yeah, so slow some things down, but, you know, hopefully the defense can remain strong. I'm really hoping they remain strong, man. They're going right back, right onto the field. You don't want to see that.
And initially looking at that replay when they showed the sack, it looked like Broderick was another one of those guys that may have, you know, miscommunicated on his blocking assignment. Oh, it's a fake. They tried a fake punt. They tried a fake punt, punt, and they failed.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
They had Miles Killebrew try to go deep to the left sideline for James Pierre. He underthrew it. They tried to go for a fake punt.
Why? Why?
Deep in your own territory, you elect to go for a fake punt.
It's
I mean, Pierre's open. Yeah, he's wide open. Killebrew just underthrew the fucking ball.
Well, you can't anticipate a fucking special teams guy to throw a perfect ball.
I don't know why they did a fake in general. I do not agree with that play call. You're deep in your own territory. You're essentially going to give Jaden Daniels the opportunity to score, and quickly, as Zacchaeus gets a gain of 9 off a screen.
He's down at the 6-yard line.
Why the fuck would they do that? Who made that coaching decision? Who approved it?
Tomlin and Danny Smith.
Who the hell approved that? Why? Dude, Corliss Waitman has been one hell of a reliable punter. He's been bombing punts all season since stepping
hold on,
in.
time out. Here's the thing, Bobby. Here's the thing. It should have been executed. They drew it up perfectly. It should have they drew it up perfectly. It's not like one of those dumb situations where they drew up an awful play. They drew it up properly. The execution was terrible. They give it to
Eckler. I think it's
a yard
Eckler.
shy.
It is Eckler. He's a yard shy of the end zone. So it's 1st and goal.
I don't exactly agree with going for it, but the execution just wasn't there because they drew it up perfectly.
I never would have went for it.
I wouldn't have either.
I wouldn't have never.
I'm
You're
not agreeing
giving
with the call, but what I'm saying is they drew it up perfectly where they should have had the first. James Pierre fucking dropped it.
I'm not disagreeing with the fact that they had it. You just don't give
They
Jaden
toss
Daniels
it.
and the offense a
Eckler.
chance. End zone. Touchdown. Off a failed fake punt, the Commanders take advantage off
Whatever.
3 plays, and it's a touchdown as they get
Whatever.
prepared to tie it.
Whatever, dude. Commanders scored because of it.
Can I get another look at that replay?
Oh, well, no, they'll show it again. They'll show it again. They'll show it again. They tie it up. Well, you can thank James Pierre for the 7 points, Washington. Great. Fucking awesome.
Let's ride.
Wow. Just wow.
Just like that, it's tied.
Here's what I don't understand, right? If you're going to run a fake, cool, whatever. You know, I don't agree with it, but the execution was there. But you literally just activated Ben Skoranek.
Yeah, you did.
Why didn't you throw it to Ben Skoranek?
A wide receiver at that.
A legitimate fucking receiver. What the fuck?
If that.
What the fuck?
If that.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Like, wow. James Pierre needs cut, dude. James Pierre needs. There's a reason why Washington cut his ass. Wow, bro. Fucking wow. I don't believe that shit.
I'm actually shocked that I didn't have that on my bingo card today.
I'm gonna get another look at this play.
Let me see it.
Yeah, he just dropped it.
Pierre dropped it. Okay. I thought it was on the throne initially.
It looked like that because he fucking overran and he dropped the ball.
I personally would never went with the call.
I wouldn't have either, but I can't discredit what they drew up. Ballsy and very bold, and if you look at it now, kind of stupid, but it's not like they didn't draw up a good play. They did. You just gave it to the wrong fucking receiver, the wrong target. You literally just activated Ben Skoranek, who's actually a receiver. Give it to him. And it cost the Steelers, man. It cost the Steelers, and now the Commanders just tied the game. It just tied the fucking game. James Pierre, man, I anticipate you getting a fucking pink slip tomorrow.
Well, we got a tied game now, just like that. All it took was 3 plays. By the way, that's the Commanders' 16th rushing touchdown this season in total.
If you're not
my
down
mood's
with
changed.
that,
What 10 minutes can do.
They just shifted. All it takes is 1 play just like that.
J. Cole with the 49ers says, too many things can go wrong. Fake punts are from more manageable situations. You would think, but they had it. Like, they had it at the line of game. It's just he fucking
Yes, they
dropped.
did. I'm not discrediting. I'm not saying that they didn't. They did. But there's always the risk, especially with a team like this, that you're giving them the advantage to score like that. The Commanders that score almost 30 points per game.
Yeah.
Why would you give them that opportunity?
Yeah, the logic behind it doesn't make sense, but the play was there.
We'll see how the offense can respond here.
Under center, Najee in the backfield. Motion from, I think that's Calvin. They toss it to Najee on the right side. Calvin gets blown up.
Yeah.
And Najee's still going. He doesn't get anything. You can't ask fucking tiny-ass Calvin Austin to make a fucking block.
You did bring in Mike Williams, who's 6'4".
Literally. You got Ben Skoranek, who's probably your best run-blocking receiver.
But
You
no,
are asking...
little 5'8", 165-pound Calvin Austin is going to block somebody.
Why are you asking Calvin Austin to block, bro? Why? Of all fucking receivers.
2nd and 10. They're going to do 2 straight runs here.
Under center, they give it to Najee.
2nd and Najee. Najee gets 3 yards.
Leading to a third. Oh, my God. Now the play calling is getting conservative.
We're going to need Russ to get us the first down here.
That's going to lose them the game. What a joke. Special teams were sniffing their own farts after kicking field goals.
if you're not down with that, we've got 2
Eddie
words
T with a
for
199
you.
says, where's Jalen Warren? He's a 3rd down back. Now he's in. .220 left in this quarter.
On a 3rd and 8,
Snap.
they got to pass it.
Warren with pass pro. He's going to throw deep for his receiver. Oh, and Van Jefferson can't track the ball down. Van Jefferson can't track the ball down, dude.
It's incomplete. That's going to be yet another 3 and out by the Steelers.
Van Jefferson, what the hell, bro? He can't range the football.
No. What I seen there was Russ kind of throwing the ball away from the defender so Van can have an opportunity at it.
Exactly.
Van just didn't track it right. He looked the wrong way.
It was supposed to be a, and that's going to be fair call at the 29. It was supposed to be a back shoulder catch on the sideline, and Van Jefferson didn't run it right.
Jefferson had the advantage.
The chat saying, where's Mike Williams? You could use Mike Williams in that situation. Wow, the momentum has changed, bro. Literally 10 fucking minutes ago, we were all hyped up. Things can change just like that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Has Mike Williams played a snap yet?
Honestly, I haven't seen him.
That's our 2nd straight 3 and out, dude.
I haven't seen him yet.
That's our 2nd straight 3 and out, and the defense is going to go right back onto the field. The Commanders have a good chance of taking the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be one of them games, isn't it?
Don't leave your defense out there to die.
They pretty much put him in a bad predicament last time.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Like, I wasn't...
As the defense was eating early on, too, keep in mind.
Yeah, I know. It's like once that fake punt happened, everything changed, bro. Everything changed. I don't understand the logic of going for a fake punt in that situation against the Commanders offense that is incredible at putting points on the board. but I can't discredit the play they drew up. The failure was James Pierre. But if you want to give them something, they did have the momentum to go for it. They drew up the proper play. They just didn't put it in the right hands. Roman Wilson's on IR, bro. He's not playing anymore. He's not playing for the rest of the season.
Probably not.
You think he's going?
Anybody asking for Roman Wilson, he's not playing.
You think he's going to see playing time over Van Jefferson and Mike Williams?
He won't be. If anything, he won't be back till at least December next month. One of the reasons why they made the addition of Mike Williams, who's going to be on a limited snap count. You traded for him for a reason.
I don't know where Mike Williams is. I don't know. It could be very similar.
I want to see what he can bring to the table, right?
Well, it could be very similar to what Mike Tomlin said about Roman Wilson when Roman Wilson didn't play a single down or snap, whatever, in training camp or preseason. We want to get him acclimated to the playbook. So Tomlin's going to use that same logic when it's with Mike Williams, who, by the way, is an established veteran. $12:07 left. Commanders are back in the shotgun. Eckler in the backfield. They give it to him.
That's a great stop there.
Tackle for loss by Ogunjobi. Ogunjobi has had a very solid year. Another great play there. 3-yard loss. Good stuff there. Good stuff. All right, defense, come on.
That's a great stop there.
We need a stop here to try to limit anything. Close out this quarter. Ogunjobi comes off to the field. Benton will sub in. Shotgun here. Daniels. Snap. He's feeling pressured. He's scrambling. He's feeling pressured. He throws, and it's incomplete.
That's that pressure once again from Highsmith going up against Brandon Coleman.
Yep, it was behind his receiver. 3rd and 13. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's Highsmith right there for you, man. He's one of the best in the league when it comes to getting pressure.
That's the level of impact that Highsmith just brings to the table.
That's that pass rush win rate that PFF likes to give Myles Garrett.
All right, Alex Highsmith should be Defensive Player of the Year then.
Exactly. Just based on pass rush win rate.
All right, right? Tell me when I'm wrong.
Empty here. Daniels drops back. He's going to throw. It's caught. No, it's incomplete.
That's broken up there.
By Patrick Queen and
Cam Sutton involved in there.
3 and out. Good hold by the defense. Very good hold. Stumps anything they could have gotten there. So.
I mean, defense overall, they've done a very good job at suppressing Jaden Daniels in his passing attack. It's that pass rush getting to him. And
it was almost batted by Benton.
The run defense, too, has done a very nice job so far in the first quarter.
Great play by Queen and Sutton, man. Love that.
That's a 3-and-out by the Commanders. A lot of 3-and-outs early on.
Yeah, very defensive here. And the Commanders wouldn't have any points if James Pierre knew how to use his fucking hands. Fair catch at the 30. No. Oh, he faked the fair catch. No, he faked it.
That's a touchback.
He faked the shit out of me. He faked out the cameraman. That's going to be a touchback.
Yeah, Tress Way just bombed that punt completely.
Wow. Looks like Queen has decided to earn his money after the bye week. And I think it looks like he's starting to get comfortable. 2 very good plays today already in the first quarter.
No, it's a great thing to see. So far, props to Queen.
All righty. We'll see what the Steelers can do, man. We'll see what the offense can do. Hopefully, we've had 2 straight 3-and-outs after the touchdown drive. Let's get back to what we were doing prior to the 3-and-outs. All right. Well, as you guys see, the game's tied. Let me see. There we go. Still in the poll in the chat for you guys. Who gets the first interception? Steelers or Commanders? 88% of you guys say
After 20, they do a screen to Calvin Austin, who sheds off a tackle there for a gain of 8.
7-yard gain. Steeler Lee with a 199 says, worst fake punt call ever. Maybe the dumbest in that situation, but again, the play was there. I've seen worse fake punt calls.
Whether that was a call made by Tomlin, Smith, or both, or if it was just an audible from the guys on the field, whatever it was.
Who's Milk?
Who?
Oh, fuck Milk. Get out of here.
2nd and 3 now.
He's gone. Look at him, Matata. 2nd and 3, shotgun. Warren in the backfield. 30 seconds left. They give it to Warren. Warren finds a lane on the left side. First down.
Good run there by Warren. That might be the last play of the first quarter, but that's a very good run there by Warren.
Down to the 36-yard line, and that will drain the first quarter.
And shotgun, a simple handoff to Warren as he just goes around the left side to get the first.
Good stuff by Warren, man. We need to keep feeding Warren. We need to keep feeding Warren. Him and Najee are too good together.
And that will be the end of the first quarter.
Steelers are up 7-7 after the first, man. They should be up.
No team's up. We're tied.
Well, yeah, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. The Steelers,
Yeah, I know what you meant.
The Steelers should still be up. At least 7-0 if it wasn't for James Pierre not wanting to use his hands. Or if anything went in the Steelers' benefit, where they drew it up for Skoranek, or they just actually punted the ball. But at least the defense is holding. The defense is still holding, man. You know, the defense was put in a bad situation there after that fake punt, but they've been holding. They've been making plays. That's what you want to see, man. Hopefully they can remain consistent. And the offense, they got good field position open in the second quarter, so we'll see what happens.
Yep.
I still feel very good. My mood is a little diminished after what happened in the last 20 minutes, but I still feel very good. This game is still a lot of time, and it's definitely not away. It's still within grabs. So
No, but looking after the end of the first with the stats here, Russ is 3 for 7, 29 yards with a passing touchdown, which was 16 yards to George Pickens.
great catch.
We got the Steelers have 42 rushing yards on the ground in total, with Warren leading the charge with 24 off 3 carries, while Harris is right behind him with 6 of 17. And Patterson's got 1 singular yard off 1 carry.
Right. Well, there's still a poll in the chat for you guys.
And, of course, we can forget a Cameron Hayward sack on the defense.
Yes. So there you have that.
And, again, defense has really held their own.
Well, while we're on commercial, this live stream is sponsored by BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. I want to thank BetUS for sponsoring with us the entirety of Week 10 and the entirety of the NFL season. They have a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage of that exclusive offer and get going with some of their odds here. They got live wagering on all major sports, as you see, and a lot of the favorable lines still here, man. So if you guys are into the live wagering, like myself, you see all the lines here. So Steelers, Commanders are tied. Niners are up 10-0 versus the Bucks. Saints are up 3-0. The Patriots are up 3-0. The Broncos are up against the Chiefs, and the Bills got a pick 6 on Flacco, 2 picks on Flacco. So still a lot of wagering on all major sports. They're going to have this every single Sunday and throughout Week 10 here. So if you guys want to get involved in all of that, go to BetUS.com. Again, take advantage of that exclusive offer and all those great perks that they offer, man. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly.
And we are back with the second quarter as...
How about that for timing?
Yeah, right. Steelers lead the charge with 63 total yards, opposed to 19 by the Commanders.
Yep, and on that touchdown drive, there were 2 penalties committed by the Commanders' defense.
That's right.
Shotgun here. They go bunch formation. Warren in the backfield. Russ, play fakes. Feeling the interior pressure, he checks it down to Warren.
For a gain of 4.
Second and 6 coming up.
Simple check down, just check it down to Warren. Just get the yardage, only first down.
Oh, 2nd and 7 now. Okay. They gave him a 3-yard gain. Under center. Warren's still in the backfield. I love that.
But they got
Is that Mike Williams?
Austin in motion.
Is that Mike Williams in there? I see another tall receiver. They give it to Warren. He runs right into Lulu. Luvu.
No, I think you were thinking of George Pickens, but
Runs right into Payne and then Luvu there.
just a stop there by the Commanders. Now it's 3rd and 6.
Third and
6.
Yeah, 3rd and mid.
Got to convert here. Got to keep the drive going.
Calvin's getting a lot of wide receiver reps. I don't hate it.
I think right here you have to target either Muth or Pickens right here. Just go with one of your reliable targets here. Try to target middle of the field.
Snap. Oh, they run a blitz. He throws. It is caught.
And
but
they
short.
went short of the chains. They tried to get to Pickens.
They give it to Pickens, but He's just short by a yard.
It's just a tackle there by Samra still.
Strong tackle by Sanders still.
But it's fourth down. It's fourth and short, so the Steelers could consider going for it if they desire to.
Sanders still, man, hey, he's like a Mike Hilton type corner who has to be forced to play outside. That's a strong tackle on a big body corner, man.
He's a carbon copy of Mike Hilton.
Oh, him and Pickens having some words.
Yeah, some
And Broderick getting in
back
there.
and forth there, yeah.
4th and 1.
Looks like they're just gonna punt it here. And they do.
Yep, they are indeed going to punt. Going to be muffed.
It's muffed. Oh, my God.
Do they recover?
Zacchaeus with yet another muff.
And it's the Steelers football.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man, what a huge play by special teams.
And special teams bounces back.
Huge bounce back by special teams, man.
It is Pittsburgh Steelers football.
Recovered by Pittsburgh. That is Pittsburgh Steelers football right in the red zone. That is huge. It's picked up by Ben Skoranek.
Just activated off IR.
Zacchaeus, that's his second muff today. And Skoranek is on it like white on rice, bro.
He was fucking prepared.
Dude, Zacchaeus, they need to try someone new at punt returner. That is his second muff.
That's a costly turnover there. And the turnovers have been from special teams on both sides. But that one right there, very costly of the Commanders. Danny Smith is just celebrating a happy coach right there. Munching on that gum every game day. And the Steelers are in great field position to extend the lead. Or take the lead, I should say. As Skoranek, he gave the ball to Danny Smith. Look at that.
It's great to have Skoranek back, man. He's such a good special teams guy.
Former LA Ram.
Former Notre Dame Fighting Irish. He was teammates with Claypool. Let's go, man. Now, dude, this is exactly where they need to capitalize.
Well, they give it to Najee.
Najee's running. He'll get a gain of 4 there. Wow, man. Yeah, you can definitely bet Zacchaeus is not going to be back at punt returner. That's his second muff today, and this time the Steelers take advantage. It was only a matter of time. The only mistake was using Pierre instead of Skoranek. I couldn't agree more. Like, if they want to draw it up, and they drew it up perfectly, you should have drew it up for Skoranek. But special teams makes the play back.
That's a good bounce back play there.
It's like special teams is costing each defense right now. Play fake. He's got Muth in the flat. He checks it down to Muth. He's going to get a first down.
And it's 1st and goal right there.
Down at the 3.
It's a new set of downs by the Steelers.
Fryermuth. Shout out to you guys in the chat using the Muth, Super Muth emote. Yes, sir.
Just right there. Great proper use of Muth. Great execution.
That's a first down by Fryermuth. Let's go.
Now I think we all know what we need to do here. It's very obvious.
Do we still have it?
It's very successful at that.
Run the ball!
You got the backs that are more than capable of doing it.
Give it to Najee. Give it to Warren.
Got 2
Under
words
center.
for you.
I form. They got Hayward as the fullback. Najee in the backfield. They give it to Najee. He shifts. He spins. He doesn't go
They
anywhere.
wrapped him up. No gain.
Elijah Alexander with a 2 says, I don't know, that gunner played for Washington. You mean,
Olszewski, he means. Because Zacchaeus muffed.
oh, yes. Oh, he said, I didn't know that gunner played for Washington. I got you. I'd rather not think of Gunner
That was bad
Olszewski
special
again.
teams there now.
I'd rather not think of Gunner again. 2nd and goal. They're going to go shotgun here. Come on, man. Get in the fucking end zone.
You see where they got Washington? They got him out wide a little bit.
I like that. His first and only touchdown, his only touchdown overall was in the red zone. Maybe they view him out here. They go bunch now. Snap. Wilson's looking, scrambling. Oh, God.
He's
Get
got
rid of it.
pressure.
He throws, and it's out of the hands
I can't haul it in.
of
It's Calvin Austin. Nope.
That could have been in for a touchdown.
Can't keep a hold of it.
Come on, bro. Throw it up to Pickens. Throw it up to Williams. Throw it up to Washington.
And there's Danny Smith doing the motion.
Muth has all his touchdowns in his entire career in the red zone. This is a golden opportunity to use Justin Fields, maybe. Dude, this is 3rd and goal, man. Come on, get in the fucking end zone.
Pickens was open.
He was wide open.
He was open in the far left end zone.
Well, if they score here, it wouldn't matter. Third and goal now.
They're 0-4 on third down conversions today.
They're 0-4 in the red zone versus the Giants, too. Snap, Wilson. He throws. He's open. Muth. That's a touchdown.
Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown. Pat Fryermuth.
Let's go.
That's yet another touchdown. Pass by Russell Wilson and a touchdown in the red zone.
And another touchdown by Muth in the red zone. Another one. Let's go.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
Let's go,
You
guys.
got Van Jefferson as a distraction, man. He was the ploy there. They fell for that as Muth was open right there. Able to get in there. Boom. It's another touchdown by Muth this year.
Points off turnovers, baby.
And the field goal attempt is good. As Steelers are up 14-7.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Use Muth in the red zone. Points off turnovers. Finishing drives in the red zone. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. That's the shit that energizes me. Come on, man.
And I believe that's Muth's third receiving touchdown on the season.
I believe you're correct. All right, the momentum's back in our favor. The momentum's back in our favor. A quick little hiccup on special teams gave the Commanders a touchdown, and now the Commanders do the exact same thing for the Steelers. Yes, sir, man. Carl says this should mean something to me.
If you're not
It
down
does, though.
with that, we've got 2 words for you.
With a 2 says Red Zone Russ. I like that. I like that. I can get used to that, man. Red Zone Russ. Yes, sir. Swear jar, sorry.
How'd you get a coin to fly away?
I don't know. Fly away. I'm not gonna sing it, but listen, man. Now my mood has just been revived just a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we needed, man. We needed to play there. Special teams recovers, and then we capitalize. That's how we win football games. Fryermuth with a touchdown, his third of the season, his second catch today. I'm loving how involved Muth is getting, man. I really love how involved Muth is getting early on into this game, man. We shouldn't slow that down. Touchdowns by Pickens, touchdowns by Muth. That's 2 passing touchdowns for Russell Wilson today. How about that? Let's go, man. That's something I love to see. He doesn't even have 50 passing yards. He already has 2 touchdowns, bro. That's awesome.
Touchdowns is what wins you points, not the yardage.
And I don't want to jinx us. I know I have a habit of doing that. But the defense is playing strong. They were in an awful situation after that fake punt. But they've been making plays, man. Queen has already a tackle for loss on a PBU. Hayward has a sack. Like, Highsmith has, 3 pressures already? That's what I'm talking about. Defense got to stay strong.
Commanders' offense only has 19 total yards still.
That's what I'm talking about.
Still.
And this is the third ranked offense heading into this game, yardage-wise. Who said Russ was washed? I don't know. If they did, they're obviously eating their words now. It wasn't Canada's fault. We needed a pro quarterback. Now, listen, Canada sucked. Canada fucking sucked.
Oh, we all knew
let's,
that.
Let's not act like he wasn't an issue.
We all knew that.
And however many games he was a coordinator, not once did we have a 400-yard game. Nope. Not once. We already have, 3 this year with Arthur Smith? Like, that's how bad he was. That's how bad he was.
The overstate is fucking welcome, I'll tell you that.
Oh, my God, dude. Like, we had a 400-yard passing game with Kenny.
How do you, when you look back at that picture between Kenny and Canada when Kenny was first in Pitt, what do you think of that? How do you feel when you look at that image?
That's how bad Canada was, bro. It wasn't all his fault, clearly, but he wasn't good. He was not good, dude. Nothing about the coordinator or quarterback situation in the last 4 years was good. Now it's overhauled. I love it. I love it. First and 10 here. They go pistol. 10:28 left in this half. Play fake. Daniels throws sideline, caught.
He's open.
First down. That's caught by
Noah
Brown. The Hail Mary machine, the Hail Mary savior from a couple weeks ago in Chicago, or against Chicago. There's a flag on the play.
And JBJ is just about 5 yards away from him.
And they're playing zone. Holding on the defense on Dante Jackson. They decline it. Looks like a catch to me. That's a first down.
Yeah, the penalty don't matter. The catch is in bounds.
That's what happens when you play too much zone, man. All you got to do is run a quick little comeback and boom. Oh, play fake. Daniel's going to go deep. He's going to go
looking
aggressive.
for JPJ's area.
And it's incomplete. And they want a flag. They're not going to get it. They do get it.
They do get it. They do get it.
What?
You spoke too soon.
It was overthrown. What are you talking about?
Let's ride.
Automatic first down. PI on
Suck my
JPJ.
shit. That's not a fucking penalty. It's overthrown. There's absolute contact.
I mean, I don't know what JPJ is doing right there.
There's absolute contact. I'm not going to deny he slowed Noah Brown down.
He had his arm literally on his abdomen
Oh my
area the whole
God.
time. I don't know about that.
Oh my God.
I don't know
You
what
gotta be
JPJ's
kidding
doing
me.
there.
JPJ, bro, what are you doing? After the replay, that was definitely PI, dude. It looked overthrown, but now I see why it was overthrown.
Well, they give it to Eckler. A
Eckler, no one
handoff.
can tackle, first down.
Elliott's got to chase him down and spin him into the first down marker to make the tackle. And wait a minute, what the hell's going on? There's another flag thrown.
Another one? Dude, what the hell is going on right now?
And Bates, with his helmet off, looked like he got into some sort of a fight. The officials are still discussing over it. Bates still with his helmet off. One by each team.
Offset.
Your mic's off. Your mic's off. You was just working,
It
dude.
doesn't matter.
Well, it's offset.
All he had to say was fouls by both teams. Who gives a damn what they are? We already know it's offset.
Let's see what happened here. I mean, Eckler just made the plays.
Probably personal fouls. Fucking JPJ, man. I didn't think that was PI initially, but after the replay, that was obvious PI. Way too grabby. Under 10 minutes. Screen pass. De'Ami Brown, tackle for loss by Elliott and Beanie Bishop.
Yeah, they went for a screen pass there. They lose yardage. They lose 2 yards on that one.
Yeah, let's run a screen pass to a depth piece. Why is Kansas City losing?
They'll bounce back. It's Kansas City, dude.
Cameron Sutton, 32-yard touchdown against
Kansas
the
City
Chiefs.
will bounce back. They do this every game.
Dude, this is the #1 defense in the league, arguably. Wow. 2nd and 12. They're in field goal range. We gotta make a hold here.
Noah Brown in motion.
Shotgun. They give it to Eckler.
And
He's
another
tackled
great
by
tackle.
Queen again.
Another tackle for loss there by Patrick Queen.
What
So-
a game.
Without a doubt, his best game so far as a Steeler.
Have yourself a first half, Queen.
The man just came to play the second half of the season after the bye. Like, in the first half, you didn't see this a lot from Queen at all. You rarely saw this, really, but, I mean, Queen is just playing on a different level. Props to Queen.
Yes, sir, man.
Having a standout game here.
Exactly what we needed to see from the money guy, from the money
He's got a
machine.
tackle for loss. He got a pass deflection. Like, Queen is living up.
3rd and 14. They're 0-3 on third down conversions. They're going to go empty. Daniels
When they're playing zone.
throws, and it's batted away.
Targeted middle of the field to Noah Brown. Just
Incomplete.
can't make the catch.
Minka in coverage makes the play.
That's another hold by the defense there.
It's going to force 3. It's going to force 3.
Now, they don't have their starting kicker.
They don't.
He's out.
So who's the backup? Who's their backup?
Their backup
Zane
kicker.
Gonzalez.
This will be his first field goal attempt in almost 3 years.
Oh.
He hasn't kicked since December 12th, 2021 in the NFL.
Well, Gonzalez with his first kick.
He got it.
He's
Okay.
down the middle. So, okay,
There you go.
they shortened the deficit by 4 points. Stronghold by the defense after the ridiculous penalty by JPJ. Stronghold. And a great play, great half from Patrick Queen. I'd say out of all the defensive players, Patrick Queen is having his best game so far. So good stuff there. I'm going to take the time to use the bathroom. I'll be back. But so far, man, solid start, solid half.
You know, like, what is going on with my laptop today? Like, it's fucking around with me today. There we go. Now we're back. Okay. I think I need to get a new freaking laptop. It's got to be on the, you know what, Christmas is coming up. Dan, I need a laptop. You know, it's Christmas, you know. We'll see. How we feeling, guys? How we feeling in the chat so far, huh? We're up 14-10. Defense is holding their own. Offense is clicking. Get a decent lead and you should win this game. The Commanders didn't score shit versus the Bears. No, that was very, very heavily defensive. Defense, just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, they have limited the Commanders very well. They've only given up 36 total yards so far within the first half. It's impressive. Defense has rarely given up any chunk plays. Daniels has really been of no impact. The pressure has gotten to him a lot from Highsmith's side. And Patrick Queen has really stood out in this one, just making plays left and right in coverage on the ground. Defense is just doing a damn good job. They just got to keep it up, keep it going. The poll in the chat, who gets the first interception? 498 votes. 88% says Steelers will get the first interception. So far, no interception. Yes, it's been only one turnover on the game so far. That's from Zacchaeus off the muff punt. There's been a turnover on downs by the Steelers side, but the lone turnover has been from the Commanders. And they rarely turn over the ball, so Steelers, they just gotta continue protecting that ball. They've done a good. Now I hope I don't just jinx them right here as they get prepared, but protect that ball, man. Extend the lead, get more points on the board, man. Let's get another touchdown going. Did you hear me screaming that I want a laptop for Christmas?
You want me to get your laptop?
Yeah. Hint, please.
Damn, I don't love you that much.
Oh, damn, bro. Come on, we blood.
I'm kidding.
We blood.
Yeah, you right.
I'm kidding, by the way. You don't have to. Don't spend so much on me, all right?
Go on.
You ain't got to. I'll buy my own stuff. I'm only joking. And this kick return will be
By Warren. Warren!
past
Warren,
the 30
still going.
to the 35.
What a return. All right, Warren, I see you.
And Jalen Warren, not often do you see him return kickoffs, but he can do it.
Yeah, I'd say so far this defense is playing strong. Just a couple hiccups. One really by JPJ, and they were in an awful situation after the punt. But the defense is playing strong, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when he went to the bathroom. Yeah. They're holding their own. Queen's having a standout game. Daniels has been very limited. A big part of that has been because of the pass rush. But the offense, man, they got to click. They got to get points on the board.
Shotgun. Wilson throws in the flat.
Underthrown.
Calvin can bring it in.
That was underthrown there.
Eight minutes left in this half. Come on, man. Oh, wow. They're doing the salute to service, and they got the initials of all the soldiers and heroes that, unfortunately aren't with us. So,
Wow.
shout out to them, man. That's awesome.
That's a great doing by the Commanders part there.
Absolutely.
Love to see that stuff.
Shout out to all the men and women overseas, man. Seriously.
They hand the ball off to Cordell Patterson for a gain of 5, maybe 6. Looks like they're going to give him 6 with the last-ditch push by Patterson. Still at his age, able to run and at a very physical rate at that.
Strong run by Patterson.
Dan, how many catches did you need on to get? With your wager?
Who?
Kate Otten.
4.
He got 5. I told you.
How many does Kittle have?
I don't know. I don't know. I just seen Otten had 5 catches.
Well, how many does Kittle have?
I don't know. Search it up. You have a laptop.
You're right. I do.
It's like right there. 3rd and 4.
All right, shotgun, Warren in the backfield. 3rd and 4, snap. Wilson. Oh, God, feeling the pressure. He steps up. He's going to run.
He's going to
get
his
the
legs.
first down. Move the chains.
Wilson able to use his legs, man. Not often at his age does he do it, but he saw the opportunity and he got into the first down marker.
And no flags. Kittle has 1 catch.
Give it time. So let's look at this. I mean, Broderick gives up the pressure there, and Wilson just sees a gap and a hole right there. He said, screw it, I'll do it myself.
You know what you call that? You know what you call that? You know what you call that?
What?
Unlimited. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. Under center.
Yeah.
Warren in the backfield. A lot more Warren than Najee. They give it to Warren. He sheds off a tackle and gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Nah, but that initial shed is what slowed him down there. Sometimes that's all it takes.
Justin Wilson. Yo. Justin Wilson's crazy. Damn. The poll's still in the chat for y'all. Who gets the first interception? Steelers still leading the way with 88%.
So far, I mean, there's been 1 lone turnover. It's been from the Commanders.
Yep. All right, under center. More Warren. Where's Najee? I'm not complaining about more Warren. Play action. Broderick with good protection. He has to throw it away.
Line not doing him much favors on that one. Just a lot of pressure coming at him.
They're trying to say that it could have been a holding penalty on Broderick with the hook.
For a moment, I thought there was going to be a flag there. Broderick.
I think he had a solid rep. He had a solid rep there. That shouldn't have been a hold. That was
What that was Russ still feeling the pressure. He had to get out of the way.
yeah. But this line is obviously still having issues.
That's that right side.
Mostly the right side. They got called timeout because the play clock's winding down.
So it'll be the Steelers' first timeout taken of the first half.
Where's Justin Fields' packages? I don't know.
They haven't
That's a
done
great question.
none of that yet. I mean, not exactly in a predicament on this drive where they can throw him in there. See if they can continue it on this 3rd and 10.
Well, under 6 minutes in this half, we need the Steelers to keep racking the score up, man. 3rd and 10 here. I would really appreciate a first down here. Keep moving the chains, move the drive. And the extra points we can get to increase the lead before half is a great thing.
And so far, not a lot of Mike Williams on the offense here.
And no Fields packages.
Seeing a lot of Austin, which I'm all in favor for.
Yeah, I'm in favor for that too. He just hasn't really had that big catch yet today. Shotgun here. Warren still in the backfield. Where the hell is Najee? Snap. A good protection by Warren. He's going to go deep left sideline. He's got a receiver, and it's overthrown for
He's
Calvin.
looking for Calvin Austin. So I seen the motion that Austin was doing before the snap hit. And I just knew right there that his read was Calvin Austin.
He just couldn't put it in the bucket. It's overthrown.
Nope.
He had him. He could have had him. He just overthrew it.
Not a good throw by Russ. So now Waitman comes out to punt the ball once again. And
Oh, that's a hell of a punt. That's inside the 10 at the 6-yard line. What a punt.
Waitman, dude.
That's
Waitman,
huge.
Dude. Give Waitman his fucking flowers for real. Waitman has been great. I have not seen one negative from Corliss Waitman.
Not one.
The fact that he was still even on the market is kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, it's a blessing for us, actually.
Yeah, big time. I got to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining that we're using a lot of Warren because I want to use more Warren. I'm just confused at why they're not using a lot of Najee, because Najee's, the lead back. I'm very curious to know why Najee hasn't gotten a lot of reps the last couple drives. I'm not complaining about the usage of Warren. I just want to know what's up with Najee. It's probably nothing. Russ might be looking bad, but he's also under pressure of just about every drop back. He is. They're running some blitzes. They're winning with 4-man rushes. The line's not really holding their own. There's a lot of scrambles by Russ, unfortunately. Why do they keep throwing it to the shortest man on the team in double coverage? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Pickens hasn't really had any targets since the touchdown.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Eddie T with a 4.99 says those throws are towards sideline. The receivers aren't cutting that way. I mean, you look back to the one on Van Jefferson. Yeah, Van Jefferson couldn't track it down. I guess you could say the same thing about Calvin, but to me, it looked like it was overthrown regardless. I see where Russ is trying to put it. He's putting it where it needs to be. He's putting it away from the defenders. The throw decision is not incorrect. But for that pass specifically to Calvin, it looked a little overthrown to me. I see where they're trying to attack, man. I love the aggressive nature going down the field. They just got to execute.
Bro?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you left that out.
I'm about to say, I thought it was cold in here. I was like,
Oh, yeah, you got a jersey on, you got a overhead hoodie on. No, but the one thing that's keeping you warm is a terrible towel, huh?
Yes.
Sure.
Very much so. All right, just because I'm curious.
You checking your wagers?
Yep.
Yeah. I should probably keep an eye on my fantasy team, but I might do that at halftime. We got 5:39 left in the second half.
I should just check everything at halftime.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, 5:39 left. Daniels and company will start at the 6.
Yeah, they're pinned deep.
They run a read option with Daniels. Daniels won't get much yardage.
The Queen able to trip him up.
That's the range that Queen holds, man. Something he's very good at. Another good play there by Queen, because that could have easily went in a good direction for the Commanders. $5:10 left. Come on, man. I would love a turnover here.
If you're
shotgun
not
again.
down with that,
Andrew
we've got 2 words for
with a 5
you.
says, I want to see Williams get involved too, see how he plays. I hope so, man. I know why Tom is not doing it. Daniels throws.
And that is caught.
By Terry McLaurin. That will be a first down. JPJ is he's not having a good game right now. He's allowed 3 catches now in that penalty. Not a good game by JPJ today.
Well, that's definitely a catch. I believe he got the first. Marquez Valdez-Scantling has 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards.
Whoever bet that is a rich man.
Really? Unbelievable. Who had that? Who had that going today, huh?
No, not me. Well, shotgun. Daniels. Play fake. Highsmith brings him down. Yes!
That's a sack there. That's a much necessary sack there by the defense, and it's from Alex Highsmith.
That's a sack at what's the flag?
There's a flag on the play.
That will be a sack at the 5 if this holds.
If that's defensive holding.
Or roughing the passer or whatever.
That's not
garbage.
roughing the passer, no.
Well, what is it nowadays, according to these refs?
Would it be defensive holding from the secondary?
Are you fucking
That's
kidding
what they're
me?
talking about. That's my fear. What? Holding Deshaun Elliott. Face mask on JPJ.
That's his second penalty. Why? What the fuck are y'all doing? There's 2 penalties in the secondary?
Swear jar.
Why, bro? Why?
Why is he gripping?
JPJ's having an awful game.
Why is he gripping McLaurin?
JPJ is having an awful game, bro. Come
So
on.
take away the Alex Highsmith sack.
Would have put him at the 5, and now that moves him up to the 35. Great. Snap. Daniels feeling the pressure off the blitz.
A lot of pressure.
gets
You
rid
just
of it.
got to throw it at the feet.
That's Beanie Bishop with the nickel blitz. That's what I'm talking about. Keep him pressured. Keep him pressured. The number 2 overall pick feeling pressured from the undrafted rookie.
Not just that, but Alex Highsmith over on the left side, and even Keanu Benton. Like 3 Steelers just coming
Yeah,
down.
that was all blown up. Maybe it was a intended screen pass that was quickly blown up. Whoever it was, man, that's great stuff by the defense.
Whatever they got to do to limit Daniels, they got to keep at it.
They only have 46 yards already.
But they have everybody go out wide.
Daniels, empty. Drops back, throws. It is caught.
Middle of the field is Zach Ertz.
And Queen brings him down a yard shy from the first.
A lot of Queen we're seeing in this one.
Yeah, Queen's everywhere. And Zach Ertz is a little slow to get up. What's Zach Ertz doing?
I don't know what is he. Is there something wrong with his cleat?
As Travis Kelce scores.
Shocker. And look who they show.
Oh my God.
You know, she's there. Oh my God. Get out of here with that shit.
Bro, I swear to God, they always got a camera on here, and the second he gets in, push the button, push the button.
Probably yelling at the cameraman through his speaker.
God, it's so annoying.
Yeah, it's a cleat problem, it looks like, for Zach Ertz.
Well, he's going to come off the field here for that.
That's a crucial 3rd and 1 here for the Commanders' part.
Gotta make a stop. Come on, defense. Jeremy McNichols, Steeler legend, is in the backfield. Under center is Daniels. 0-4 on 3rd down conversions today. 3rd down defense has been strong. They run a jet sweep, and he gets it.
He just gets in there, taken down by Deshaun Elliott.
Yep, that's it's going to be their first 3rd down conversion today. Much needed for the Commanders.
Yep. That continues to drive for them as they try to get points on the board. They hand it off to Eckler.
Not just, yeah. Well, they go pistol now.
Motion from Noah Brown.
Play fake. Daniels throws, sideline. Call. No, it's incomplete.
No, he looked for Noah Brown.
Out
He
of
just couldn't
reach.
catch it.
Out of reach for Noah Brown.
That's another guy that's, getting involved more and more as the weeks progress is Noah Brown. Like, we know how dynamic he was with Stroud last year on that offense when they did have wide receiver injuries. It looks like they could really use him now
Yep,
for Houston. But, what is the Texans' loss is the Commanders' gain.
clearly. What happened a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Still can't believe that actually happened, bro. I remember watching that live and freaking out. Now they go empty here. Daniels throws. Caught by Ertz. He tries to roll his way for a first. He'll be short.
Marked down by Peyton Wilson.
Another 3rd and 1 coming up.
As that clock is winding down closely to the 2-minute warning. We got 2:40 left to go.
They're going to go no huddle.
Yep. Commanders, man, they're very consistent with no huddle. They don't like to wait.
Shotgun snap. They give it to the halfback,
And he got
pushes it for a first. That
See,
puts him.
that's one of the reasons why they go no huddle.
Yep. Now we'll see if they run another play or if they just run this down in a 2-minute warning. That's McNichols with the first.
Jeremy McNichols, who I believe was a former Steeler.
He was.
Never really got to play in the regular season due to a season-ending injury.
In the preseason.
So now he gets action with the Commanders, and he's been quite an asset for them, really. And this will be the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, guys. That is the 2-minute warning.
Steelers still up 14-10, but, Commanders trying to regain the game here.
We need to stop, guys. We need to stop now. We need a really strong stop here. Maybe we can get the offense the ball back before the half. See what they can do there. I don't know, man. I'm hoping that's the case.
Try to take a look at these stats really quick. Just so far, very, very defensive.
That's interesting.
What is?
Fanatics. Never mind.
All right.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Alrighty.
Yeah, from both offenses in total, if my math is correct, Steelers got 98 total yards while the Commanders got 71 total. So I think that's collectively 169
Yes.
of total yards.
Yeah, from both teams.
While the Steelers are winning time of possession, they are winning 16-23, while the Commanders have 11-37. So time of possession, as you stated, before the game, it was going to be very key. Steelers are winning that so far.
This is just a very chippy game from two very stud teams. They've both capitalized on special teams mistakes. This is an entertaining game, man. This is very entertaining. We're keeping the Commanders in it. We should be beating them by... I wouldn't say we shouldn't be beating them by a lot. I wouldn't say we should be beating them by a lot.
No, the penalties by JPJ, man.
Yeah,
that's
he's
not helping the defense at all. The PI and the face mask. It's not the best game from JPJ. From a penalty standpoint, even a playing standpoint, JPJ's got to step up, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what's allowed the Commanders to get down the field here, because the Highsmith sack would have changed everything right now. Hope we take out Jefferson second half and replace him with Williams. I'd hope so. I'd hope so.
He was looking at the stat sheet. Jefferson don't have a catch yet.
Shocker! Well, this hasn't really been an offensive game here. It's just been very chippy and very defensive, but... They go pistol here. They're playing zone here.
Dante Jackson's
they
in
run
coverage.
a draw. They run a draw. Oh, my God. Thank God he slips. Otherwise, that could have been a first for Eckler. Wow, I don't know how he got that much space.
They fell for the play there.
Well, second down coming up.
Yeah, Eckler just slipped on the turf. He's not the first player today to have slipped on that turf.
No, that turf has always been an issue. It's the same turf that unfortunately almost cost Alex Smith his career.
Yep.
Shotgun here. Snap. Daniels gives it to Eckler, and he's met behind the line of scrimmage by Deshaun Elliott. Another strong play by Elliott, man.
Yeah, week by week, Elliott just seems to be making plays, especially in that run game. It's one of the reasons why they brought him in to fill that strong safety position.
And Steelers will call their second timeout. I love that.
But what a play by Elliott.
Let's try to get the ball back, guys. Let's try to get the ball back. As they show a Burger King commercial.
At least it's not the song.
Well, that's their national anthem now.
That is, but the annoying commercial now is either Mahomes and Bundleruski
Oh, shut up.
or Peyton Manning.
I don't mind the painting Manning.
No, that's annoying.
The one with Andy Reid is very annoying. All this State Farm garbage.
Yeah.
That's the most. Every single season, we get one stupid and very annoying commercial. Last year, it was the one with the outlet singing that stupid song. Now this year, it's Andy Reid and his State Farm Bumblewooski garbage.
I found the one with the Nuggies more interesting last year than this year.
Here we are talking about commercials. All right, come on, defense. 3rd and 4, shotgun. We go 4 wide. Daniels throws. Wide open is Zach Ertz.
No,
that's
it's
Luke
Luke
McCaffrey.
Christian's brother.
Luke McCaffrey.
I mean, it's in
wide open.
It's in the bloodline for the McCaffrey boys to make the plays.
Wide open is Luke McCaffrey.
And once again, no huddle as we're a minute away from halftime.
Shotgun. They give it to Eckler. Eckler
Just
finds a
very
lane.
patient.
Oh, my God.
Very patient run by Eckler. Just waited for the hole to develop. That's an 8-yard gain by Eckler. And Eckler's playing like the old Charger that he once was today.
You're joking. Come on, defense. Are you joking?
35 seconds to go. They still got 3 timeouts.
Shotgun here. They go 3. Receiver. They give it to Eckler. And strong tackle made there by Elliott.
Taking them down hard.
Clock still rolling now. The Commanders will call their first timeout of the half.
But it's 1st and goal for the Commanders. Trying to get into the end zone.
Need a stop. Need a stop. Need a strong stop. A fumble, a pick, a turnover, something. Limit them. If somehow it gets to a 4th and goal situation, I have no doubt that the Commanders are going to go for it. But I don't want to get to a 4th and goal situation. I want to just get a turnover and just hopefully end everything.
And Jay Kula said they get the ball at halftime. Remember, Steelers began the game with the ball.
Yeah, so the Commanders, man, they could get on top and then get the ball right back to start the second half.
Yeah, the total yardage right there compared to the
93.
first.
Oh, my God. They flipped the script.
They did.
93 total yards in the second half for the Commanders offense. 26 seconds left. Come on, defense. Make a stop. Make a stop. Make a stop.
Defense going to have to pull out a clutch play here.
Yes, they are. Shotgun. Daniels. Play action. Looks. There's no
Wide
Brown, and
open.
he
Dropped it. Wow.
He dropped it. Oh, my God. He was wide open. That was De'Ami Brown. That was the other Brown. De'Ami Brown
Benny
dropped
Bishop
it.
in coverage. Brown was wide open into the end zone, and he completely drops it.
Benny Bishop in coverage. Blown.
He had 2 tries at getting a hold of the ball. He couldn't get
That
it.
is a worse drop than what Deontay could ever imagine. Oh, my God. Wow, that is one of the worst drops I've ever seen.
That's an easy 6 for the Commanders, and Brown just drops it.
And I've seen Lima Sweet, I've seen Deontay, I've seen Claypool. I've seen so many bad drops in my life. That's one of the worst.
Steelers going to call another timeout.
The last time out, they're going to try to reset the defense.
I
That
don't
is
know.
rough.
I don't know how you're a wide receiver in the NFL and you're that wide open in the end zone and you can't hold on.
I would
to
never
it.
play you again. If I'm a coach, I'm never playing you again.
At least not in that game.
Nope. Beanie got burnt bad, and thankfully the drop saved him.
Wow.
Wow. What a drop. Thank God.
Steelers catch a break there, but if there's one team that's very resilient this year, it's the Commanders. It's that offense.
Well, they're playing man coverage here. Ertz in motion. They're going to go bunch here. Daniels looking left. He's going to toss it up. And Terry McLaurin
I seen that
and
by
there's the flag.
JPJ.
It's going to
I
reset.
don't even know if he fell.
I don't know if he fell or if he pushed him to the ground. Either way, that's DPI. That's fucking what? 4 penalties now?
He pushed him. He shoved him down.
JPJ is having his worst
JPJ
game.
completely shoved him down. He didn't have to do that. Just stick to your man. Stick to your man. Play the 50-50 ball, JPJ.
What is that? 3-4 penalties now for JPJ?
This game, yeah. JPJ, bro.
That's 3, right? 3 penalties for him?
This game, yeah.
3 penalties, and he's allowed 3 catches.
2 PIs and a face mask.
Daniels audibles. They go shotgun here. They could just give it to Eckler. They have 2 timeouts. Snap. They do give it to Eckler.
And he's in.
and-
Touchdown. Eckler's second touchdown of the game. He gives the Commanders the lead.
And Commanders get their first lead of the game. To think that drive, man, had an Alex Highsmith sack, and JPJ ruined it. Along with Elliott's penalty.
Commanders take the lead before halftime, and they start the ball after half. Start with the ball after half. Steelers got no more timeouts, 16 seconds. The extra point is good. Steelers down by 3. They just got to knee it. And defense is going to have to come out hot after halftime.
Awful. Awful. To think that drive, that defensive drive started with an Alex Highsmith sack and ended in that.
Man.
What an awful drive by the defense. Just
Man.
awful. Just awful. Inexcusable.
I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why JPJ is having such an awful game today.
JPJ is playing like absolute ass. That drive lasted almost 5.5 minutes. That's terrible, dude.
Unreal.
That is terrible. So poor. So poor, and the Steelers have no timeout, so they'll just kneel it and go into the half. And then the Commanders opened the second half with the football. So there you have that. These defensive penalties are killing them. 3 of them from fucking JPJ. Swear
I'm taking this time to look at my fantasy team. Brian Thomas doesn't have a catch.
That sucks.
Not even a target.
Patterson will return this. Patterson doesn't even get to the 30. Yep. Commanders to receive the second half kickoff. Russ is going to come out here and just kneel the football. We're going to go into the half.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
ADT with a 199 says it's either JPJ or Broderick. Flip a coin.
Like Two-Face over here.
There's the knee and there's the half.
Well, guys, that's halftime.
They were playing strong for the majority, but up until that drive, the defense, man, gave up way too much. Too many penalties. Too many mistakes.
I think the defense has actually. It feels like they're giving up more penalty yardage than the actual yardage they've allowed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like legitimate or if it's like neck and neck with the stat. I don't know. But the penalties are inexcusable. Like, I don't know what's going on. You take those penalties away, the Commanders are not up. You take that touchdown away, you take that drive away. The Steelers' offense is probably on the field again, and maybe even extends the lead.
Yep.
But no, here we are down by 3.
They were strong up until that point.
Man. Defense got to play better second half. Had a strong start, but now the penalties are starting to eat them up.
And the offense, man,
They're starting to screw them.
They got 2 touchdowns in the first half, but now they're trailing. Now they got to play catch up.
Russ and company, they have to.
The good thing is the Steelers are a second half team.
That they are. That is correct. We'll see how the team can respond.
Still a very winnable game, guys. Still very winnable. I just don't feel good coming out of that half. What the defense did, what the penalties are doing, what JPJ is doing is hurting us. Otherwise, I thought before that they were having a strong half. The only touchdown they allowed was because of that fake punt. I feel like the offense is a little too inconsistent, but
Yeah, looking at the halftime stats here, let's take a look. Russ, 7-15, 48 yards, 2 touchdowns. So not really a whole hell of a lot through the air. Pickens leads the charge with 21 yards off 2 catches, with the longest 16 was that touchdown. Muse got that touchdown in the red zone, but that's pretty much it. The whole passing attack has pretty much been non-existent, really. I'll take the touchdowns.
yeah, there's been a couple deep shots to Calvin and Van that they couldn't just range down, unfortunately.
No, they couldn't.
They couldn't track the ball down.
Rushing-wise, Warren still leads the charge, 5 carries, 25 yards. Behind him is Najee with 8 of 20. I mean, in total, they have 57 yards on the ground, which ain't bad.
The game is still very much in reach. They don't have to really give up any asset of the offense, but
It's just where that defense is really going to have to keep them in the game, keep them in check.
Yeah,
they got to keep that Commanders' offense in check. It's the penalties that they have to limit.
they're gonna have to make some plays, man. They're gonna have to make some plays.
But on the defensive side of the ball, Patrick Queen has been absolutely the standout of this game. Just making plays left and right, tackling almost everybody in his way. 2 tackles for loss, a pass deflection. Props to Queen. What a first half he's really had.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't think Najee's hurt. But yeah, I agree. We didn't see him much in the second quarter. We saw a lot more of Warren, which I'm never going to complain about.
No, I haven't heard anything about Najee being hurt.
I didn't see him at all in the second quarter. I don't know what happened. I don't know why they're limiting him. Like, he's on such a momentum drive right now. I mean, I figured he'd still have a role in the offense in the second quarter, and they didn't. But perhaps that's some of the second half adjustments they make. But they got to limit the penalties. JPJ has to play stronger, and the defense got to keep getting the pressure to Daniels. That's one thing they've been very good at all game. Otherwise, The offense, man, now they got to play catch up, and they got to get plays down the field. They don't have to give up anything. They don't have to really step away from anything on the offense, but they got to play a little stronger.
Yeah.
Especially in the passing attack.
Yeah, they do.
More targets than Muth. Has Pickens gotten a target since that touchdown?
At that touchdown, he got that other grab, which was short of the first down marker.
Well, that's it.
Remember that?
That's it.
He's got 3 targets, but 2 catches.
That's it? That's it?
Yeah.
Oof. They got to open things up, man. They got to open things up. Well, unfortunately, this poll is still up. Who gets the first interception, Steelers or Commanders? I'm going to end that, and I'm going to add who gets the next touchdown, because I do think we do get more scoring drives in this.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
A bet with 199 says, I think JPJ had 3 penalties on that drive alone. Felt like, I know he had 2. Minimum 2. I know he had minimum 2. And he had that deep pass interference on Noah Brown earlier.
Yeah.
Those 2 penalties, man, by JPJ on that drive, but as well as that penalty on Elliott on that Alex Highsmith sack took away what could have been a drive killer for the Commanders. Instead, they took advantage.
Then you got to add the extra point.
I know. I just saw. My fault, Pimp. Anyway, since we're on halftime, this live stream is sponsored by BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. I want to thank them for sponsoring with us this NFL season. As you guys see, they have live wagering on all major sports. And, let's take a look at some of the score updates. So the Commanders are now up 17-14. The game is tied between the Niners and the Bucks, 10 apiece. The Jags are still up versus the Vikings. The Saints are up 17-7 versus the Falcons. I never would have thought of that. The Patriots,
I'm not surprised.
The Patriots are up 13-3. A lot of upsets here, man. The Broncos are still up to the Chiefs, and the Bills are up 1 score to the Colts. So, and we also still got all of the rest of the Week 10 games here, the 4 o'clock games, tonight's game, the Lions and Texans, which should be a great watch, and, of course, tomorrow's game, which could be an electric showdown, man. Their over is actually 48. I kind of favor that. If Tua wants to show up, we know what Stafford can do. I kind of like that over there, but if you guys want to get involved in any of the live wagering here and take advantage of some of these lines, feel free to do so at betus.com, man. You guys are looking for a new sports book for the remainder of the season, BetUS has you covered. I would definitely take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com using that exclusive offer, and take advantage of the live wagering and all the great perks from our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. Thanks to them for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly.
Honestly, Danny, how's your wagers going so far? Since we're at halftime, how's that going for you? Because I'm in 4 different fantasy leagues, and the one I had Jamar Chase and Lamar Jackson, and obviously I feel like I've won that pretty confidently. Everything else is pretty much up in the air.
Right.
But I know with your wagers, every week you always say and show me, what do you think with these anytime scores and the yardage and whatnot. I know you had one down for a Christian McCaffrey touchdown. He hasn't scored yet.
Yeah, upsets me.
Yeah.
I have Stevenson and Aaron Jones to score, and none of them have.
No.
I need. Hold on. Let me refresh. Give me a minute.
Honestly, Chad, if you guys have any wagers, how are you guys doing so far within the first half of football right now?
I need Shakir to get me 50 yards. No one. Yeah, Jefferson hasn't scored. McCaffrey hasn't scored.
Not yet. Not yet, at least.
I took the Bills. I took the Vikings. I took the Chiefs, and I took the Steelers and the Cardinals. The Bills are winning. The Vikings aren't, and the Chiefs aren't.
Yeah.
And the Steelers aren't. So that's not looking good. Hawkinson got me the over. I need Mooney to get 3 yards. So that's looking good. Cade Otton got me my 4 catches. I just need Kittle to get me 5. That's not looking good right now. Hopkins has 25, and Kittle has 13. That's not looking good. That's looking good. Hawkinson got me my yards. Tracy came in clutch. I just need Barkley and Goff to go off.
Yeah.
In terms of this, that's looking solid, I guess.
So it's holding up? You
Not-
say it's confident it's gonna hit?
I don't know. I don't know.
The way you said it though, like you're telling you, like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I get that.
I genuinely don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be real with you. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We will see, man. I don't know. But that's, I would say some of them are looking good, some of them aren't. As for my fantasy, because I'm 7-2 in the Discord league.
Good for you.
I am 4-5 in the work league facing Drew. Shout out to Drew.
Yep. He lost to me last week. Not to rub it in your face, Drew, if you're watching, but there's a possibility he could lose to both of us in back-to-back weeks.
Well, I still got Gibbs, Mixon, and Puka,
Yeah.
and Laporta. I ought to win.
You oughta, but you never know.
You're right.
You never know.
Is Hurts playing? Yes or no? I need to know. I benched Eckler.
I don't know.
Not looking good. I don't know about you guys. I hope you guys are benefiting in anything. But as for the Steelers, they're not really benefiting right now as they're losing, unfortunately.
No.
Someone needs to talk to JPJ about the holding, man. It's Tomlin or his dad needs to get in his ear. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, what is this? TJ Watt gets doubled and triple teamed every week and still makes plays, but then can't do shit against the worst tackle he's seen all year long. I don't know, man. Not a clue. We never did a fake punt. Washington only has 10 points. Allen, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yep.
I still never understood that decision. Still never understood that. Craziness is they had it, but they
They had it.
where were they up 7-0 at that point?
Yeah, they were. Yeah. You know what also needs to be effective come second half? Right here is the passing attack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Wilson, yeah, he's got 2 touchdowns, which is good, but he's only got 48 passing yards. Now, I'm not saying it's Russell Wilson's fault entirely, but it's just the offensive line that I've noticed is like Russell Wilson has been running a lot. He's constantly pressured. He's constantly having to run out the pocket and throw it away.
Right.
The line's got to play better. They got to hold their own. And I get it's a tough front seven. It's a tough line they're going up against, but like you got to hold your end of the bargain.
No, I agree.
That right side has not really done its job well. Broderick's had some matchups where he's gotten beaten. Second half, like, they got to stand up. They got to stand up. They got to play better, and Russ just got to find a way to connect with these guys.
Right.
Because you sense like he's still trying to spread the ball around. He's still trying to get targets involved. Some throws just haven't been on the money, and sometimes it's just like Russ is just getting pressured. He has to run away and get rid of it.
Right.
Altogether, all parties have to play better.
Well, JPJ needs to play better.
JPJ too.
3 penalties and 3 catches allowed in the first half. That's 1 half, bro. What is going on? What is going on right now? What's going on with him? He's having his worst game ever. Makes no sense to me, guys.
You gotta get something going, man. Did Sam Darnold throw 3 picks really silly?
You're joking.
Is he back?
So you're telling me.
Is Sam Darnold back?
So you're telling me once I put money on them,
Okay,
Sam Darnold wants to see ghosts.
Sam Darnold got 3 interceptions. Justin Jefferson, 3 catches, 26 yards.
You're joking me.
Mac Jones doesn't even have a passing touch. He has a rushing touchdown. Yeah, so. Yeah. Sam Darnold's looking like his old self again. It's only a matter of time. Oh, well, you know. Fresh off a bye, the Vikings were, and now they're just playing off. They're all about momentum just settled at the bye, and now they're just like not living up to it.
Right. This is weird.
What it is.
Nothing.
As we get prepared to come back
Pierre
from
had
halftime.
it in his hand. Yeah, Pierre had it in his hands. Pierre had it in his hands.
Yeah.
He dropped it. Stop asking where these new receivers are. Russ can't field them. I mean, Russ hasn't really put it on the money, per se. But these receivers also, I mean, I feel like it's an overall just inconsistent play from everybody. The receivers can't track the ball down from Russ. Russ is overthrowing some targets, and the line can't protect Russ.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all parties got to play better.
Well, second half is upon us. Commanders will get the kickoff. Boz starts off the second half, man. This will be returned. And good tackle there made at the 30-yard line by James Pierre.
Yep.
The only special teams play he'll make today.
Yeah. All right, Coach T being interviewed.
He said, tighten up the technique. We can't let penalties and officials decide this game.
Got to play cleaner, yeah. Yeah, you do.
Well, we'll see how clean they play in the second half. Shotgun here. Daniels. Wide the fuck open.
Terry McLaurin.
It's McLaurin, and he misses the tackle, and Joey Porter Jr. brings him down at the fucking 16-yard. I quit.
First play into halftime,
I'm done.
and McLaurin just makes a
I'm done.
big fucking play.
I'm done, bro. What the fuck?
54 yards.
Awful missed tackle by Minka. Minka, what the fuck?
JBJ had to play catch-up.
Were they playing man or zone there?
Probably zone. They were probably playing zone.
Wow.
Why was JPJ so off? Daniels run the ball himself, but only for a 1-yard gain.
That's an awful play, dude. Why the fuck? How do you leave Terry that open?
I don't know why we constantly keep
Minka-
having JPJ fucking play zone.
Minka misses the tackle, and JPJ just poor coverage. Terrible. Awful play by the secondary. Absolutely awful. 2nd and 9. Shotgun here. Motion from Brown. Noah Brown. Daniels. Play fake. Looks. It's batted.
It's batted down there.
3rd and 9 coming up. JPJ is having an awful game. He's having an absolute awful game. Was that Benton who got his hand on it?
I think it was, yeah.
Good play by Benton.
After that big play, let's see if the defense can,
Make a stop.
yeah, they need to. At the very least, limit them to a field goal.
At the very least, right?
I mean, coming right out the gate and allowing that, you just can't. It's uncalled for.
Play clock winding down. 3rd and 9. Oh, they get off just in time. He throws. It's caught.
First down.
Same fucking dude.
He's still up. He's down at the one.
They ran the same play. They ran the same fucking route to McLaurin, and they allowed it again.
Down at the 1.
It's the same play. It's the same fucking play.
I don't know how they didn't recognize it. McLaurin's already at 85 yards, just based off those 2 catches. The majority of it.
They're just going to
from
give
those.
it to Eckler. They're going to fucking give it to, who's that? McNichols, maybe? Shotgun. Snap. They give it to McNichols. Untouched.
Three rushing touchdowns by the Commanders, 2 from Eckler, 1 from McNichols. That brings the total to 18 rushing touchdowns from the Commanders rushing.
That took 5
Altogether.
plays. That took 5 plays.
That's all it took. Not
5
even
plays.
Not even 3 minutes. Was more open than the Red Sea right there. He just waltzed right in. That took 2:05. Extra point is good by Gonzalez.
Now they're down 2 scores.
Steelers are now down by 10. Offense, you got to strike. You got to strike. You got to connect. You got to execute.
3 rushing touchdowns allowed today.
Yeah. That is an awful way to start off the second half. The Commanders adjusted. After that first quarter, they just
Yeah, dude,
adjusted
they
completely.
came out and just boom. They said, you know, enough's enough. Fuck this shit.
Not even there. Just after the first quarter, they only had 19 yards total in the first quarter. After that, they adjusted. They were like, bro, they're like, this is not up to par to our potential. Like, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta play.
Wow.
Defense is just letting this happen. Awful. Terrible. This was my worry. This was my worry. This is always my worry. And when it happens, I can't feel... All I can feel is disappointment. Offense, just please find a way to respond. Just answer back in the proper way. Who still thinks our defense is elite?
Not anymore. Not after all this. After the Colts game, I had doubts. I still have doubts. I fear plays like that, bro. I fear games like this. They had a hot start in the first quarter, outside of the fake punt. But ever since then, it's kind of been a downward spiral, hasn't it?
But hey, we're a second half team, right?
You have me fooled after that. Unbelievable.
We're a second half team, so maybe we
man.
should just hold on.
They had a great first 7 minutes.
Yeah?
They had a great first 7 minutes, bro. Whatever.
This isn't exactly the start I wanted with this gauntlet that we're going up against.
I'm changing hats.
Yeah, why not, right?
It hasn't failed me yet.
I mean, we got a all Madden gauntlet
This is awful.
right in front of us.
This is awful.
First 5 drives, 19 yards, touchdown, and field goal. The last 2 drives, 165 yards and 2 touchdowns.
That's miserable. That's fucking miserable.
It's returnable by Patterson, and he just gets hit.
Down to 25. All right, Russ, you better start fucking cooking because we're down. Daniels, man.
He's going to have to carry the team.
Daniels, 148 passing yards.
Russ is going to have to carry the team. At this point, you're down by 10. You may have to abandon the run, at least for now. Because you got to strike hot and quick.
Watch them come out and run the ball with Najee here.
You got to strike hot and quick. You can't be doing no BS right here.
184 yards allowed. 184. They had 19 the first 5 drives. And a touchdown because James Pierre couldn't catch the ball. Now 165 allowed in the last 2 drives and 2 touchdowns. Terrible defense. But what did I tell you? They're running with Najee, but he gets a big gain. He runs right into a blocker, but still gets a first down.
All right, that's a good run by Najee, 10 yards.
He runs right into Mike Williams.
It's the first bit of Najee we've seen in what feels like a full quarter.
This is the first Mike Williams I've ever seen all game. He ran right into him. He pancaked him. Whap! There goes Mike Williams. He gets a first down, though. Good run by Najee.
Well, listen, like, to be real, like, no matter if you're a teammate or an opponent, like, if you're in Najee's way, it's like, move.
Watch out.
Yeah. Like, come on. Like, Najee's he's trying to go forward. Connor Hayward in motion.
Toss. Broderick misses his block. And Warren will get a gain of 4. Broderick knows he missed his block. Fucking idiot.
2-yard gain by Warren.
Who's that block going to be on? Was that Sanders still? Correct me if I'm wrong. Swear jar. I know. Sorry.
How many coins we got left in there, huh?
Not many. It's been that game.
Yep.
Motion from Calvin. Shotgun. Play fake to Najee. He throws. Behind his receiver. He had Pruitt wide open. Russ, what are you doing? He had Pruitt wide open with field in sight.
That almost could have been intercepted.
It could have been. How the fuck? What the fuck is Russ doing? Way behind his target. Way behind his target. What was that? Wow, dude. Wow. That could have been a great game there.
3rd and 8.
3rd and 8. We're going to need something. Shotgun. Snap. He checks it down to Warren. He's got the first down.
And
past
more.
the 50.
And more.
Down to the 40. Down to the 36-yard line. What a big game by Warren.
Yep, chuck it down the Warren. Nobody else was open down there, and the pressure was getting to him. But there's a flag.
Don't you fucking...
Please let it be in our favor for once.
Face mask? Face mask? Look like a face mask to me.
They're still
Well,
talking over it.
Maybe they pick it up. They're still talking.
It might be face mask. Or is it horse collar? Oh, it's
Yeah,
the
horse
back of the
collar.
helmet. That's what it is, yeah. So no flag?
No flag.
No penalty?
Well, that was a horse collar, so, I mean, fuck you, man. Like, wow.
That's still a big gain there by Warren. Props to him.
Yeah, big game by Warren. Shout to Warren, man. Baller. Stud.
Still a dog.
Stud. Now they put Najee back in here. They go bunch formation. Russ. Play fake to Najee. Good protection. Now,
Oh, my God. He was looking deep,
I
too.
jinxed
I
it.
saw it in his eyes. He was looking deep.
He was sitting in the pocket for a good bit, and then the second I said it, he sacked.
Dante Fowler with the sack.
Former first rounder from Jacksonville. And he gets another sack. Another week, another sack for Fowler.
He just got through.
Who the hell?
I don't know who allowed
Who
it, but
the
he just
hell?
got through.
Looks like he squeezed between Frazier and McCormick. It's like once we get something good going, something bad happens, bro. 2nd and 19. Wow.
The momentum's gone.
Well, hold on. Russ throws. He's got
All right,
Pickens.
George
First
Pickens
down,
still on his
breaks the
feet.
tackle. He's going past the 20, down to the 15, down to the 11-yard line.
All right, Pickens, there you go. Thank goodness. And he's hyped up. Thank goodness. George Pickens with a big gain there.
Come on, man. Come on. We're in the red zone. What a play by Pickens. That is huge right there. Let's go.
Throw straight to Pickens. Pickens just bouncing off people.
Huge, man. We needed that. Attaboy, Pickens. After the sack, that's exactly what we needed. Puts him over 50. They give it to Warren. Warren's got some blocks. He'll only get 2. Attaboy, Pickens. Attaboy. Big gains by Warren and big gains by Pickens in this drive is what's keeping this game alive.
And Pickens breaking tackles from Martin. He's just jumping around, trying to get extra yardage, trying to evade defenders. Just a great play by Pickens there. Just so reliable is George Pickens. Thank goodness for him. But the job ain't done yet. They got to finish here. 2nd and 8 at the 10.
On the center. Play fake to Najee. Scrambling. Throws. Away.
Yep. There's a flag on the play. Where'd that be on the Commanders? Offside.
Offside on the defense.
Okay. So that'll move us toward the
Okay.
5.
Okay. Come on. Finish. Finish. Finish.
That would have been Dante Fowler right there.
This is what? Their second? No. 3rd red zone trip, right?
3rd.
3rd. This is their 3rd red zone trip today. They were 0-4 last week, and they were 2-2 today, I believe. So they got to finish, man. Yeah, they're 2-2 in the red zone. In fact, both these teams are perfect in the red zone.
Well, they do a toss
Toss
to
to
Najee.
Najee. He's got it. He's got it. He pushes.
Runs over
He's
a
still
fucking
going.
guy, and he's down
the
at the
1.
2. Down at the 2. But it's a reset of downs there.
First and goal. Yeah, surprisingly, both these teams are perfect in the red zone, man. We need the Steelers to remain perfect. They need to go 3 or 3 in the red zone. Come on. Just feed it to him. Give it to him. Get him in there. Give it to Najee. Get your ass in the end zone. 35 yards for Najee. with a strong runner. They're going to go with a fullback here in Hayward. They give it to Najee. McCormick with a block.
And he's in for the end zone. There's Najee Harris, touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you answer. That's how you answer. After that horrific-ass defense, that's how you answer.
They respond back with a Najee Harris touchdown.
We're back within one score, guys. Good block by McCormick.
And you got McCormick leading the charge. Najee just following, and he gets into the end zone.
That's perfect. I love the pull by McCormick, man. That's awesome. All right, Boz, make this one score. Make it a field goal. Boz, I think he's perfect on extra points, and he stays that way. Let's go. That's how you answer. Big plays by Warren, big plays by Pickens, and Najee punches it in.
For his third rushing touchdown on the season. Zach Frazier with the spike. Steelers remain in this game.
They decreased the score. They decreased the lead by 3, man. This is a good game. This is a very good game. Steelers are not out of it. The defense needs to play strong. They got to stop letting up all this garbage. We're not out of it until we're officially out of it, dude. The Steelers are not out of it. In fact, I admire their resilience on the offense. You know, it seemed like everything was just, we get a great play going, and then we allow a sack. We get a great play going, and then penalties or something. But thankfully, Warren and Pickens said, nah, man. We're going to make some big plays. We're going to get in the red zone, and we're going to give the ball to Najee. That's what I'm talking about. We need the defense to make plays, bro. I am begging. Defense, I am begging you. Y'all have been sus since the Colts game. JPJ, you are ass. You are straight ass.
Diarrhea poop. Unlimited diarrhea. Unlimited.
Straight today. Now y'all got to step it up, man. Y'all got to hold them. Make a play. TJ needs to make a play. Someone needs to get an interception. The Commanders are so safe with the ball, but we got to force something. We got to pressure him. We got to blitz. We got to get to this guy. We need something, man. I guess I can end this poll. Here, I'll add this. I'll get that. Does the Steelers defense force a turnover? Yes or
Defense is going to need a turnover. They got to force one.
Get you guys' polls in the chat.
The defense, or I should say the team. The team's not out of it. The defense just got to do their job.
Do you guys have any predictions? Give us you guys' predictions in the chat, man. What predictions do you guys have for the defense? We're not out of it.
That was a good response by the offense. Now the defense needs to respond with a play.
Dude, huge shout out to Pickens, shout out to Najee, and shout out to Warren. Those guys are making all the plays today. That's it. Muth has a touchdown. I don't want to discredit him, but those 3 mainly are making the plays today for the offense. I'm guessing the pick, overtime, INT. TJ Sacker make an interception, JPJ interception. Bold, bro. That would be the most Steeler type thing to happen, wouldn't it? You have your most awful game, but you're still the savior. Highsmith interception? That'd be incredible. I don't care, but I don't care who gets the turnover, bro. Sutton with the pick? That'd be great. I don't care who gets the turnover, bro. We just need something. Still a lot of time, man. 8:06 left in this entire game. Or this third quarter, rather.
This will be returned.
He gets a good return. He's
And
still going.
wide.
He takes
Past
it.
the 45. Defense, please, I swear to God.
Now, the defense is in awful field position.
I swear to God, please. The way that they've played so far,
You know what?
I don't feel confident. I don't.
You know what? You know what?
Stay strong, bro. I'm trying. Believe me, I'm trying.
I'm trying to be optimistic here. I don't trust this defense right now, bro. The last 2 drives, they have been straight dumpster juice. Straight dumpster juice. I don't trust him worth shit.
Jaden Daniels with a play fake. He throws.
Oh, he completely missed his receiver.
The guy was wide open. That was
Zacchaeus was wide open in the middle of the field, and he missed him.
not the best game from Zacchaeus right here. He was wide open over the middle.
Wide ass open, bro.
He would have had to grab and a lot more yardage at that.
He was so open, it was ridiculous.
They catch a break right there. The defense does. Second and 10. Daniels drops back.
Feeling the
Looking to
pressure
throw.
from Hayward. Throws. No, he didn't.
It's caught by Noah Brown on the right
caught
sideline,
it.
but there's a
Flag.
flag. It might be holding.
I think it was holding on Hayward. Holding on the guy that was blocking Hayward.
Offense.
Holding on the offense.
Yep.
Take it back.
Good.
Attaboy, Hayward. That's what I'm talking about.
That's on Tyler Byadiz, their new center, former Cowboy, who's actually had a very impressive year at that.
He couldn't stop Hayward. Hayward was just with that bull rush, dude. Watch this. Hayward with that pressure. Pretty sure it was Hayward.
It was Benton.
Oh, it was Benton.
Ben with the interior
Oh, my
pressure.
God. With that pressure, I thought it was Hayward. That was Benton. Impressive. What? Dante just got a holding?
So was it?
Dude, these penalties by these DBs are so
No,
trash.
yeah, there was a penalty, looked like on Dante
so
Jackson.
that doesn't lose yardage for the Commanders. That just resets the down.
So take that away. Wow. Well, it's another play fake. Got the pressure. He's getting to Daniels. He's trying to
throws,
run.
and it's
Broken up.
away. Batted away on the sideline. Who is that? Sutton. Cam Sutton.
What a play by Sutton there. Able to break it up. One of the better plays from the secondary in this game. The veteran.
Huge, man. That's huge.
Luke McCaffrey. Actually, McCaffrey could have caught it, but just good job by Sutton to prevent that from happening.
3rd and 10. Come on, 7:31. They're going to go empty here. Third down conversions, they've been perfect since. Daniels. Oh, it's batted. It's almost intercepted.
And now it's
Watt almost had
incomplete.
it. Watt had a chance at it. Watt had a shot at it. Look.
It's deflected.
Good play by the defense, but fuck, Watt almost had it. Oh, dude, that's the worst thing a quarterback could see is the ball in the air like that.
When a play like that happens when you're a quarterback, your heart stops.
Hayward bats it, and Watt just,
He tried to get it. He couldn't get
he
it.
couldn't twist his body in the right way. Oh, dude, that would have been huge. Okay, but a good stop by the defense. Good stop by the defense, man. That's a 3 and out. That's a 3 and out.
So Trustway prepares to punt. One of the better punters through the year.
And fair catch. Whoa!
Taking down hard is Calvin Austin.
Down to
I don't think
7.
he didn't fair catch it.
Why didn't he?
It didn't look like he did, so it was just a clean play there by the commander.
Oh, my God. You'll never get a prettier special teams play than that.
Yeah. It was just great timing. I think that was Butler who made the tackle.
Well, we're pinned inside the 10, so that's not good positioning.
But the defense came up big on that one. They held their own. They stopped that offense.
I don't think he fair caught it. No, otherwise that would have been fair catch interference. But at least he didn't drop it or fumble it because that could have been really bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That could have been really bad.
Jay Cool is saying just let it roll out. Don't even try to catch it.
Yeah, typically Calvin's smart with those decisions. That time, I guess you wanted to take it. I guess.
Offense got to answer again. They got to do it again.
Yes, they do. Offense, man, they're going to have a strong drive here. They're going to have a very strong drive here. This could be a 3 and out. This could be one of those things where they get up the field a little bit, then punt, but we're going to need a strong drive. Still a lot of time left, but I'd much rather try to tie this game up. If they tie the game up, if this drive ends in a field goal, I'm not going to hate it. I'm not going to hate it as long as they, tie it up to a degree.
Yeah. Just they got to respond. Some way or
they
fashion,
do.
they had to respond.
I'm just glad that the defense was able to make some plays there, man. Benton with some great pressure. They batted it down. So good stuff there. We need to protect Russ. I agree. Give him some time, man. Let him cook.
Oh, that's fantastic.
What?
I'm looking at my fantasy team, and my flex, I got Tank Bigsby. Yeah, he's questionable. He's been questionable to return.
Oops.
He got me 0.4 points.
Oops.
Wonderful.
We still have a JPJ problem? Oh, yeah. We have a defensive back holding problem. These guys, that's Dante Jackson, JPJ, and Elliott.
Yep.
All with penalties. And come on, bro. Like, we went from the offensive penalties now to the defensive penalties. We can't win. We can't just, I don't know. It's dumb. It's very dumb.
Come on, offense. Come on.
Shotgun here. Najee in the backfield.
Steelers are staying in it. They're trying to stay in it.
I appreciate that.
I'll give them that.
They toss it to Najee. He finds
Very
a couple
shifty.
a couple jukes, and he's still pushing. He's not down yet. He gets past the 10. There's a flag.
That's a late flag. Very late flag. Whistles were already blown. The play was already blown dead. There's going to be unnecessary roughness.
Perhaps.
Now listen, Najee's one of those guys that you have to bring down. One of those running backs that you see running that just doesn't go down.
What's the flag? It came from the way back of the secondary, holding offense on Frazier.
Oh, Frazier, come on, man.
Bro. Are you joking? Dude, we were already pinned at what, the 7?
You can't be allowing that, Frazier.
We're already pinned. Now we're going to be inside the 5 or something. However far they can plan it.
Frazier, his first game back after missing a couple of weeks with an ankle
Dude,
injury.
the penalties, dude. The penalties are a consistent thing.
On both sides. They're now pinned back at the 4. It's a 1st and 13.
Play
They're gonna
action. Oh, God,
pass. He's gonna go deep.
He's
It's just
caught.
broken up. That was Van Jefferson as the intended target.
It was, dude, can we stop throwing it deep to Jefferson? Where the fuck is Mike Williams? Wilson just threw it up there, dude. He was feeling pressure and he was just hoping for a prayer.
Yeah. Close coverage. Sanders still just.
I like to think that Mike Williams or Pickens would have at least had a great chance at it due to the size mismatch.
Well, we know they're contested catches. Van Jefferson isn't exactly that. He never was that.
No.
He was always a deep threat, but he's not a contested catcher.
Can we stop getting Van Jefferson involved? 2nd and 13, they run it.
Second and Najee. Or at least I assume that's Najee.
Bro, what?
Yeah, it's Najee.
Bro, what?
3-yard gain and.
So much for that. So much for that.
Well, let's see. Right, let's see. I'm trying to stay positive. I really am.
Dude, this line sucks. This line fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's not having their best game today. A lot of pressure coming towards Russ.
This line really sucks. 3rd and 10. Shotgun here. They go 4 receivers. Snap. Wilson finally finds some time. He goes deep again.
He
and too far.
overthrew Calvin Austin.
Dude, Russ, what the
That
hell?
was so overthrown. It's not even funny.
Russ. He had him open. Yes, you love the play because he's fast, he's open, and he put too much juice on it.
Way too much arm power.
Dude, no one's playing good right now.
That's not the response that Steelers needed.
Russ isn't playing great. Pickens and Warren and Najee seem like the only guys that are trying to do anything.
No, but
They Has Muse had a catch since his touchdown? Waitman punts from the end zone.
Nearly blocked.
It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all.
That's definitely his worst
What
punt.
the hell was that?
That is definitely his worst
That's
punt.
going to put him already past midfield.
Nothing is working. Nothing is going in the Steelers' favor. Not even Waitman. Not even special teams. Oh, my goodness, dude. We're really going to need a clutch moment. They're going to have to pull something out their ass. Because right now, I'm not feeling confident. I'm not. Offense didn't answer properly. They didn't even get a first down.
No.
And Waitman just definitely his worst punt so far. And now you're going to give Jaden Daniels in that offense time to, in proper field position to fucking score.
Yeah, they're in perfect field position, dude.
But
Perfect.
as I was saying, yeah, this is without a doubt Russ's worst game so far.
It is. But what I'm noticing with the offense is everything's either a deep shot or like a 5-yard check down. Nothing in between.
Not exactly. Looking at Russ here, he's 9 of 20, 108 yards. He's got the 2 touchdowns, but at this point, what does it matter? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This game, because how Russ has been cooking, he's more so microwaving.
Yeah.
It's like he has a steak, right? He's got a New York strip steak, and he's not even seasoning it. He's just throwing it in the microwave. Like, here you go, have at it.
Oh my God.
Not in the oven, not on the grill, no, nothing like that. No salt, no pepper, none. Just a bland flavor, a bland playing ability. Let's just put it that way, huh?
Russ is just very inaccurate. I don't understand the offensive game plan of throwing it deep to Van Jefferson when you have Pickens and Mike Williams, but Russ is very inaccurate today, especially in the second half. He missed Pruitt for an easy first, and he overthrew Calvin there.
Sam, is it 6 incompletions in a row?
Yeah.
Is it? My God.
Yeah.
We're going to need TJ Watt to do something. We really are. The Commanders are at the 42. The Steelers 42 at that. There's the Capitol.
There's a Capitol building.
America.
The new home of President-elect Donald Trump. Come January 6th.
Or home once again, technically.
Once again,
Yeah. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the game.
Shotgun, Daniels. They're going to keep throwing it. Oh, high pass, but what a great catch by Noah Brown.
That was a great grab
Dante
there.
Jackson in coverage. Battle of the dreadlocks. And
you notice how they're running basically the same play? They're just
they're running
they're
slants.
flipping it.
They're running slants and they're executing. Why are we doing that?
It's
guys are getting-
it's like they're flipping the play, and it's working.
They give it to the running back and he gains nothing. 3rd and 2 coming up.
There's a rush attempt by Eckler. That's nothing. That's not even Eckler. Who the hell is that? Rodriguez.
Corey Rodriguez.
Okay.
Whatever his name is.
I never heard of him in my life.
Who?
But
Their 4th string running back. That's who.
now they got Eckler in. That's a 3rd down back.
Chris
Rodriguez.
Excuse me. 3rd and 2. Come on. We need another 3 and out. Especially in this field position. Snap. They give it to Eckler. First down. And Queen brings him down after he passes the 30. He's down to 29.
Queen's basically been the only one making tackles here.
It's like, honestly, like if you had to give me like an MVP for the defense today, it's Queen.
And by the way, Watt was off the field for that one. They had Preston Smith in there. I mean, like, he was nowhere near Eckler. Big 3rd down there. I mean,
They're going empty here. This looks like a screen pass. They
still got
faked the screen.
They still got Smith
and
in
he's
there.
tackled behind the line of scrimmage. God, I saw the formation. I'm like, oh, it's a screen pass. They try to run a screen, and yeah, they've been chipping the shit out of Watt, which is why he hasn't done anything today.
They tripped it from Eckler and
then the double team.
Yeah, Trent Scott and Sam Cosmi.
If you're asking why Watt's not doing anything, that's why. They're double teaming him. They're silencing him. 0 tackles in 37.
Yeah, I mean, he's got
snaps.
nothing today.
Play action. Daniels feeling the pressure. Throws wide open.
Middle of the
Caught,
field.
First down.
Oh, my
Zach
Lord.
Ertz. No one can cover anything.
All right, I do got to give the
Oh, he
Commanders.
dropped it. Thank God.
Oh, he did?
Oh, he dropped it. Incomplete.
Ertz dropped it? Wow, he
wow. Dude,
Okay.
these receivers are killing Daniels. We're catching massive breaks. Massive breaks because these receivers can't catch the
How
football.
many drops is that now? Is that not
Like 2 or 3?
Really?
One from De'Ami Brown in the end zone, one from Ertz there, and probably one I'm forgetting. But 3rd and 11. That should be a first down, but hopefully the Steelers can make a stop here and limit them to 3. That would be very lucky of them. Empty here. Daniels, Josh back, throws short, make the tackle. Good tackle by Minka.
Yep.
Good tackle. They're probably gonna go for 3 here.
Just to extend that lead.
Make us a 6-point game. Yep, they're gonna bring the kicking
Zane
team out.
Gonzalez back out, yeah. I'll give the Commanders this. Like, I got to tip my cap to them on their game planning of Watt and
Absolutely.
that pass rush. I got to give them that. Like, it is working for them. So far, it's working. But that's where the defense in general, that's where they have to adjust. That's where they have to figure out how to get around that, how to prevent the Commanders from doing what they're doing.
It's called Blitzburg. Gonzalez. Oh, I thought it was blocked for a second.
For a
He
moment,
makes it.
yeah, because I was like, where's the ball? But now it's good.
Well, that makes it a 6-point game now, so they need a touchdown. They need a touchdown. We would all prefer touchdowns anyway.
Steelers are still in
Oh,
it.
whoa. That should have been a penalty.
Yeah, Dante.
They didn't put that. How's that not a face mask?
Yeah, they didn't call that on Dante.
Whoever 87 was.
That's a lot.
How is that not a flag?
A lot of face mask penalties that they're missing this week.
John Bates. Why didn't they get John Bates for a face mask? That would have pushed them back and potentially a miss. Wow. Thanks, refs. You guys are so blind. God, these past couple weeks, these refs have been awful. Absolutely awful. They're missing all these penalties, especially when it comes to when the game's on the line. You notice that? Wow. Yo, Bijan is killing it. When I don't put money on him.
Mm-hmm. When you don't put money on anybody, like they kill it.
Oh my God. This game.
You ever see those like memes or like reels from Instagram where it's like said player when I finally bench him and it's like LeBron James?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Well, this game is still very much in.
It's in play for
range.
the Steelers.
Yes.
They're still in play.
They just have to execute.
This game is still very much in range for the Steelers.
It's returnable.
This is going to be returned by Cordero Patterson, who has no blocks all day. He doesn't even get to the 25.
Nah, the return game ain't doing much. George Kittle got a touchdown.
Does he have 5 catches?
Let me check that real quick. Might as well, right?
He has 3.
3. Well, he's getting closer, okay? Like, they're still in the game.
I need 2 catches from him. 2 catches from Kittle and I win $50.
Well, that helps me because I got Kittle in fantasy too. So
Good for you.
let's roll. Let's go.
Najee touchdown maybe? At this point, can we even get a first down? Wow. Russ only has 108 passing yards.
See, that's pretty surprising there on Daniel's
9
part.
completions.
Well, Daniels, he only has 3 rushing yards, but that's the crazy part. He don't have to run it.
No, because our secondary is so trash. They toss it to Najee again. He has no blocks. None at all. Like, you got all these blocks down the field, but none at the line of scrimmage. Great job, guys! You fucking losers.
I'm gonna be real. The offensive line has not in both ways, passing and rushing. They haven't done a great job, and they elect to run it with the first play there.
Not a single block at the line of scrimmage. Not one. Unbelievable.
You know, you don't have to run it on the first play. You know,
Under center. Play
fake.
action. Oh, God, Broderick, he's getting beat in the middle, and there's so much pressure. From every fucking corner, he gets sacked by Dante Fowler. I'm done.
I'm about to bring down a white towel and throw it in.
Fucking done right now,
I'm about to
dude.
throw the towel in. I'm about to bring down a white towel and throw it.
Broderick got beat. Our interior got beat.
Still more Van Jefferson.
Where's Mike Williams?
You trade a fifth for him and you don't want to get him involved?
Sam Malo got beat.
Who didn't get beat?
3rd and 14, dude. Snap out of the shotgun. Wilson feels the pressure. He's scrolling. He's scrambling. He's going to go deep. He's got a target in double coverage, and it's intercepted. Down to the 25-yard line. And he didn't tackle him. He didn't touch him. He's still going. 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 Past the 50, past the 45, past the 40. He's finally taken down at the goddamn 36-yard line. That's game.
Diarrhea poop. Unlimited diarrhea. Unlimited.
Russ is getting desperate. Russ is getting very fucking desperate.
I'm done.
And who the fuck didn't touch him? Was that Pickens?
Yeah, it was.
If you touch him, he's down to 25.
Okay, so I seen what Russ was trying to do. He seen Pickens. He saw the opportunity. He just forced that pass, and he overthrew it to shit. And it was intercepted. And no one could get down there. There was no hustle to bring the man down. That's Jeremy Chin with the interception.
Was he
by the way.
down? Okay,
Oh,
he's
so
down.
He was.
He was
okay,
down. Okay.
All right, whatever.
He was down.
It's still no. The offense didn't. They weren't protective of the ball. Russ was better off throwing it away and just trying on another drive instead of forcing a pass.
He has no help.
Just an awful
If
game by
you're not
Russ.
down
Awful
with
game by
that,
this team in general.
We've got
Awful
two
game.
words for
It's not.
you.
It's not. Listen. It's not off one person. It's not off Russ. It's not off the offensive line. It's not off the defense. It is everybody. Everybody collectively. They have been awful.
Awful game by the offensive front. Absolutely awful.
Poor execution. Poor preparation. Nobody's on the same page. If the Commanders score here, it's over. The ball wide open is McLaurin.
He caught it!
Yep.
McLaurin caught it on the left sideline, bro. Jaden Daniels puts it in the bucket.
And he burns JPJ.
JPJ, you fucking suck. Did he get both feet
Yeah,
in?
of course. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, that's it. That's a catch.
JPJ, you
That's an
fucking
impressive
suck.
catch by McLaurin.
JPJ, you fucking suck.
That is an impressive grab by McLaurin. They're already past midfield. All it took was that one play. They were looking to end the game. And that's the thing about the Commanders. That's the thing about the Commanders right there, is that they are so resilient and so aggressive to just end the game. They're so quick. They're so aggressive.
I thought.
And not only do they end the game, but they add more upon that just to fucking seal it and just shove it in the face of their opponent.
Terry McLaurin has over 100 yards now, dude.
Some secondary. I
thought Artie Burns been left.
No, that's Antoine Blake down there.
He doesn't even have a touchdown pass, and he has almost 200 passing yards.
Cam Hayward with the pressure. That's a sack by Cam Hayward. That's a big chunk of yardage that is lost there.
We needed that.
That's a great play by Hayward.
That takes him away from midfield. That's going to end the third quarter, bro. I'll be real with you guys, man. This game is not out of reach, but I feel incredibly unconfident.
I feel drained.
I feel absolutely dead. I feel like this game's already over. I feel like we already lost.
Dude, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Silence speaks volumes. I apologize for my silence. We're on commercial. In the meantime, might as well get it out the way. I want to thank the sponsor of today's video. Huge shout out to Bet US Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream. the Steelers versus Commanders watch party, which is very stressful. They have a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits. When you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today, take advantage of that great promo code, that exclusive offer. And if you guys feel free, man, take care of the live they have betting on live wagers throughout all of Week 10, every single Sunday, as well as many other sports around the sports world. And you still got all these games for later tonight, man. You got all these games for later tonight. Eagles, Cowboys should be a good one. Jets, Cardinals should be good. Lions, Texans should be good. So a lot of good football still to watch. You see live wagering here. The Steelers, man, they're not out of it, but you see now their money line is up 251. So if you still feel confident Steelers can somehow pull this off and get an ugly victory, take advantage of that money line and get yourself a decent earning. So BetUS, man, live wagering on all major sports. Fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, 24/7 personalized service every single day. And, of course, that promo code, man. Take advantage of all that. And thanks to BetUS for sponsoring with us on this stressful live stream. Just please gamble responsibly. Oh.
I got it prepared. All right, I got it prepared. You know what pisses me off even more? The Ravens got to win on Thursday night against Cincinnati. They are breathing down our neck when it comes to the division standings.
Remember, it's not a Steelers game if you're not pissed off. I know.
No, but like
This is bad.
This is ridiculous.
Like, I literally feel like that we just I literally feel like we already lost the game. And we still got a whole 15 minutes.
From what I'm seeing so far, right? They're still in it. They still got another quarter. But from what I'm seeing so far, this is not a good first impression when it comes to looking at the rest of the schedule.
I'm getting serious backwards hat. Fuck this.
3rd and 16.
They go empty. Screen pass to De'Ami Brown. And what the
No,
hell
they're
is he
trying to
doing?
do.
A trick play.
I
And they
thought
bring him
it
down.
looked like
Preston Smith with a strong tackle.
It looked like that he was trying to throw it, like they were trying to do a trick play. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, De'Ami Brown should have just gotten rid of it, but thankfully it was a broken play, and Preston Smith makes a huge tackle for loss.
Yeah, the new Steeler addition is Preston Smith. Filling in for Highsmith was in there. Yeah, they had all 3 guys in there. This is a great thing to see. Something you want to see
Perhaps
more of.
something they should have been doing.
It was just a good tackle by Smith. It's good to see another Smith wear 91. So Tress Way has to punt it as the offense is going to have to try to respond. Let it go, Calvin. Thank you.
This is going to be pinned inside the 15. I just want to win. I don't care how. May win. You have 0 excuses coming out of the bye week. 0. You're fully healthy. The secondary just got Sutton back, and you're doing this. Unexcusable. You're coming off 3 great games on offense. And they do this. Now, this is also what happens when they face a legitimate team, when they face a really good team. Too many mistakes where they're shooting themselves in the foot. But they're still in range of winning this, so it's possible.
Which is the crazy part. Because I feel it's been a team failure throughout this whole second half.
Dude.
Outside the touchdown.
Like, everything from the offensive front is just screen pass to Pickens.
What is
release
Pickens
stiff
doing?
arms. I don't know what he's doing. He'll get maybe 4.
He caught the screen pass, then he jumped and tried to use a stiff arm while holding the ball with one hand.
Well, this is what I didn't understand. They gave him a screen pass with no protection.
0.
Like, here you go, Pickens.
You just see
do something.
You just see a sea of Commanders defenders. Like, what kind of play design is that? Basically, Pickens is left by himself.
I don't know why Pickens is holding the bar out like that.
Now,
Protect the
I
ball.
question that. Yeah. But he's out there to fend for himself. It's like, what are you doing?
13:30 left, under center. Warren in the backfield. Motion from Van Jefferson to give it to Warren on 2nd down. Warren escapes a tackle, and he'll be a yard shy of the 1st.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 coming up. Whistles are being blown. Guess there was a little bit of a scuffle going on.
Need it first, guys. Need it first.
This is crucial here. This is big.
Very.
This is big. Calvin Austin in motion.
Snap. Russ throws. Caught Pickens. First down. Slant route. First down. That's what I'm talking about.
That's all you need, man.
Beat
That's all
them,
you need.
beat them at their own game, bro.
In a time where it matters the most, you go with your biggest target, your top target,
As he should, man. That's what I'm talking about.
and a good dot by Wilson
That's
there.
how you do it. That's how they've been eating us up all game. So do the same thing. Run a slant route. Give it to Pickens. First down. That's what I'm talking about. Pickens is having himself another good game.
71 yards.
Very strong game by Pickens. Under center, Najee in the backfield. They give it to Najee. And he's still scrambling. Doesn't have many blockers.
He just wrapped up.
He'll get 3 there.
Come on, man. Come
Second
on.
and 7, 11:50. This game is still in range, man. They can very well still win this. The offense just got to start waking up, man. They really got to get something going here.
Second and 7.
I feel like sometimes the offense or Russ is getting desperate, so they just got to calm down. They got to ease in. And
That interception last drive, absolutely.
I mean, granted, it was almost like a punt, so it's like whatever, but they give it to Najee again on second and Najee, and he's squeezing his way. He's pushing. He's getting some push.
And the
He's
offensive
getting
line's
some
trying to get
push.
in there.
The rest will roll it a yard shy. Strong run by Najee.
So another 3rd and 1 coming up. Najee's just pushing forward. He's just trying.
Well, Najee's been one of the handful of guys that's actually trying today. Need a first. It's 3rd and 1. Need a first. Need a first. Come on, bro. 1 yard. They go I for him here. They could just run it, but I'm sure they're anticipating a run. They're stacking the box.
That's Connor Hayward in a fullback.
Russ, they give it to Najee.
I don't
He's
think
met.
he got it.
He's met. He's met. He's met the line. You couldn't get a single yard.
Nope. They went I for him. They couldn't get it.
Danny Smith, man, still chewing all that gum. What do they do? They punt it?
It's not. They're not even midfield.
Did they punt it? And hope that the defense...
Whoa.
Oh, Najee's down. No, Najee's down.
No. Oh, no, we can't afford that.
Get up.
Oh, it's his knee.
Get up.
He's holding his knee.
He's up.
Okay. All right. He's good. Good.
Ooh.
He lost the ball.
What?
I could have sworn I seen the ball out. But was he down first? Was he down first?
I don't know. Oh, they go to commercial.
Yeah, they do.
We'll never know.
So for now, it's Steelers ball. I don't know if they're actually going to take a closer look at that, but I could have sworn I seen the ball come out. But I'm not sure if Najee was down first.
Let me take a look at that play. It looked like he was down to me. Yeah, it looked like he was down to me. Well,
And listen, the last thing we need is a Najee Harris injury. The thing that he's always carried with the Steelers was his availability and toughness.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words
He's down.
for
Yeah, it
you.
looks like it there.
he's down.
All right.
He's down. He's down, which is good. We got a 199 from Eddie T. We need Warren to bounce outside when he runs. That's where he gets his most explosiveness, is those outside runs.
Yeah, he's a east-west runner.
Yep. Well, the thing is, if Najee is hurt, we have Warren, we have Patterson. We got guys that can still run the ball.
Of course. So it's not like, it's not a massive loss, but you still don't want to lose Najee.
No.
You don't want to lose anybody in general.
No. He's been one of the few guys that's actually trying to. He's got it in the end zone. And now what do the Steelers do? They're 4th and 1. Do they punt? Do they punt? Do they go for it? Do you trust this defense? I don't. I don't
Not
trust
in this game.
defense. I don't trust defense where the hell. They got 3 sacks today, but that's it. That's it. 113 yards allowed to Terry McLaurin. 5 secondary penalties. JPJ's getting cooked. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else beyond that. These damn scammers need to get out of our chat. Adios. Goodbye. What do you guys think? Go for it? Go for it, but throw it to Pierre. Why would we do that again?
He's joking.
66% of you guys say that the Steelers do force a turnover in the poll in the chat. 500 votes.
Some people are saying sneak it.
Good.
Maybe a Justin Fields package.
I don't know.
They haven't incorporated any of that yet.
Over 900 of you guys in here. Thank you so much for always watching every Sunday. And can we get 300 likes? We're 13 away from 300.
300. $74 is eligible.
Oh, God, they're going for it. Spencer Anderson is reported as eligible. They're going for it. This is gutsy, bro. This is gutsy by Tomlin. I agree with it. You don't trust your defense. I'm sorry. You go for it. Oh, they give it to Warren.
He got it.
First down.
He got it.
First down.
Good run by Warren.
First down, man. It's a ballsy call. But now you have to score. No field goal, no nothing. No matter how this goes, you go for it. You get.
And see, they pulled McCormick there again.
Well, it's a 66 thing. 66 Steeler linemen that wear 66 are just natural pullers. We're gonna see a lot more Warren now, so Najee's good to go. Shotgun here. Russ checks it, tried to check it down to Darnell, and
no.
batted away at the line.
I think that was Cleveland Farrell in there.
Najee's standing on the sideline. He looks good. It's just he's waiting to go back in. Najee's good to go. Second and 10. 9:29 left in this game, guys. Shotgun again. They go 3 receivers. Come on. Wilson. Snaps. Oh, they run a blitz. Throws deep. He's got Pickens. In the bucket, but there's a flag.
It's caught, though. It's in bounds. What a dot.
But there's a flag.
One of the very few dots by Russ to Pickens.
But there's a flag. If this is on who I think it's on. Oh, what a bucket. He got both feet in.
And, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
What's the flag? Oh, offside!
All right, it's on the defense. Good.
Thank God. Decline that bitch. That's a first down. What a play.
Decline it.
Huge.
A massive gain there by Russ to Pickens. A dot, but one hell of a grab as well to get both feet in bounds to hold on to it as he's going down. That should get Pickens over 100 yards just right there.
Just might.
If not close. But that gets us in field goal range.
They give it to Warren. Warren pushes his way. Still going. Gain of 6.
Yep. Good chunk there on the ground.
Yeah, that puts Pickens at 6 catches, 95 yards. What a dot by Russ. Huge. That just gave us some life. Got us down the field. 2nd and 5. Oh, my God.
Come on, 2nd and 5.
Under center, they give it to Warren again. Oh, Warren almost had the first, but he's tackled a yard shy.
Taken down there by the D lineman there.
He's a yard shy. Or 3rd and 2.
Another 3rd down coming up.
What's been the 3rd down conversions? They are 5 of 13 on 3rd downs. Under center.
Just 2 yards.
Motion from Van Jefferson. They give it to Warren. First down. He's still going.
And
Keep going
more.
at the 10. He's down at the 10. Huge, huge, huge. We're in the red zone.
Just really relying on Warren right now and Najee out on the sideline.
Thank God, man. Now, guys, Each of these teams are perfect in the red zone.
A very good lane there, too.
Each of them are 3-3 in the red zone.
You're
dude.
right.
We
You're
need
right.
the Steelers to stay perfect. Snap. They give it to Warren again. Warren tripped up. Gain of 3.
They basically ran the same play because Jefferson was doing the same motion.
And we got a gain of 3. Good God, Good God above, dude. 59 yards on 13
And
carries.
Warren stays on the field, man.
Warren's going to stay on the field. Don't take him off right now.
More motion from
They
Jefferson.
give it to him again. Warren's got a lane. He's pushing.
He's there. He's
Got the
almost
one.
there. Now he's down, but it's a first down.
That moves the chains. He's just shy.
No, they're saying Commander's ball.
What?
I've seen one official point that's Commander's ball.
Oh my God, Warren fumbled. Warren fumbled at the 1.
He's not down.
Where's his knee?
No, he's not down.
Are you sure? Where's his knee? I can't see the knee. Or when did they rule the play dead? When did they rule the play
I
dead?
don't think they did.
Because typically when he's smothered, they'll blow the whistle and rule the play dead.
I don't think they did.
Come on, please tell me.
If they ruled the play dead, then this would not be a discussion.
Where's his knee?
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble. Warren fumbled at the 1. He fumbled at the 1. Commanders got the ball back. Jeremy Chin, who's got a pick and a fumble recovery. At the 1, dude. I feel like a bit of me just died inside. I feel like I just got crushed.
That was our best chance. That was our best chance.
I feel like I just got crushed, dude.
1 yard. 1 yard, dude. The 1 yard line. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, right? That did not just happen. It's like it's like I just watched the Steelers lose the game. That's how I feel. I literally just feel like the Steelers lost right there. That's awful.
I don't blame Warren for fighting. I don't. Any back in that predicament would have done the same thing.
Yeah, any back in the league is fighting for that yard. They just made a great play. Jeremy Chin fought for that ball. Jeremy Chin fought for that ball. Warren should have protected it. Warren should have protected
He
it.
could have done a better job protecting it. He was going for the end zone. I don't blame him, but he's got to protect it better. He wasn't able to.
I'm crushed. I'm crushed. I am 100% crushed. There's still time. The Commanders are pinned deep. There's still time. Perhaps they'll get one more chance. But do you trust this defense?
Steelers have had several chances. They have not done a good job of protecting the ball. That was one of my biggest keys of this game. You got to protect the ball. Russ forced a pass through an interception, and Warren was just not protecting the ball enough when he was trying to fight for the end zone.
The Chiefs won. They blocked the fucking field goal as time expired. So if you want an update on that,
Whatever.
whatever.
Who knows? Maybe we get a safety, huh?
Well, they're going to run it. No, they're going to sneak it.
Not
No, they're gonna run
possible.
it. Well, he gets out of the end zone. He gets some cushion.
He gets an extra yard. That's Rodriguez with the run.
Wow.
And what the hell happened?
Oh, penalty on the offense. Holding. So that keeps him
On
right where
John
they were.
Bates to tight end.
Oh, so you called that one, but not his face mask. Cool. Thanks, guys. Inconsistent. Queen. Oh, his arm is hurting. Why is Queen's arm hurting? Queen, come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Queen, you kind of have to get off the field if that's the case, right? Ain't that a rule?
No, he's just going to tough it out.
All right.
They're going to go empty here. Daniels throws. Wide open. He missed him. He missed McCaffrey. He missed McCaffrey. Thank God. Thank God. McCaffrey once again wide open. All these receivers wide open. And thankfully, Daniels misses him. Otherwise, McCaffrey would have been gone. McCaffrey would have been gone. Watt with the bull rush.
That's a hold.
That's a hold.
That's a hold.
He is grabbing his foot. That should have been a safety. He is grabbing his jersey.
Literally, like.
He is tugging his jersey.
He's like this, right? Like he's like this.
That's a fucking penalty. That's a safety. Daniels in the end zone. Feeling pressured. Throws. Incomplete.
They got rid of it in time. Due to the holding penalty, I mean, that's a hold there. By the defense, I mean. That's a hold by the defense. They held their own.
Well, they get nothing. They get nothing off of the fumble, but it was more so about stopping the offense than it was getting anything out of it. Good hold by the defense, thankfully. First of all, thankfully, Daniels missed.
It was
McCaffrey. Thank God he missed McCaffrey.
I had to take a deep breath after that because
But even then,
my heart was about to sink.
Let's say he hits McCaffrey. That play screws the Steelers because that was a hold on that play.
It was.
So even if he hit McCaffrey, Calvin will grab it here. He will take it to the 50. Calvin still spinning. Takes it to the 46.
Okay. All right. That's decent field position.
That's great field position. Past midfield, we're in great field position.
Offense, I swear to God.
Russ.
Like, we are so in it. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it, but we're so in it still.
Trying to breathe. Let's remain calm. We got a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. 5 3/4 minutes left. Need a touchdown. No field goals. We need a touchdown. There is nothing else. Shotgun here. They give it to Najee.
Najee's back in there.
Najee, there's a flag. That was quick. That was a quick flag.
Yes, Mark. There is a chance. Yeah. Mark Suber, yes. Which tackle?
Guess who?
I'm gonna throw the towel in for that guy alone, okay?
They screwed us on the last drive. Let's put it in. I agree. Come on, man. We got to... You know, the one thing the Steelers haven't really had today was that killer instinct. They had it the last 3 games. Now we need to inherit that killer instinct.
1st and 15
Oh, toss to not... Why?
on a 1st and 15.
He lost yardage.
A toss on a 1st and 15 when you have to be aggressive. Okay.
Why? Just why?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need this again.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
A toss?
Arthur Smith, what are you doing? How many toss plays are we going to fucking run today, huh? When we're down 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes now. 1st and 15. Let's run a toss.
They lost a yard. Now it's 2nd and 16.
Empty here. They go empty.
What's up your sleeve, Arthur?
Snap. They run the blitz. Russ scrambles. He's
Pump
still looking.
fake.
He's still scrambling. He's still looking down the field. He's got a target. He hits him.
Whoa.
That is a catch.
By Calvin Austin.
Strong catch.
A lot of scrambling there from Russ, but he was able to find a target just in time.
He gets a lot of the penalty yardage back and makes this a very third and manageable. That's a huge play. Great way by Russ to extend the play. Strong catch by Calvin.
Yeah, great job getting a hold there as he got hit hard by St. Just.
Third and manageable here.
It's going to be a 3rd and 3.
Timeout.
Looks like they called timeout. Looks like they need it. Or did they call timeout? What's going on? No,
Oh,
Calvin's hurt. Okay, so that's what's going on. He's walking off the sideline.
Mike Williams, come on down.
He's walking off to the sideline.
Come on, Mike. Let's go.
I mean, look at this hit. I mean, like,
Yeah, he takes a hit.
yeah, St. Just laid the hammer on him. Also must have felt something.
Ooh. I don't like the way he was walking after he got up. Looks like his legs were crossing.
Would that be concussion?
Potentially.
I
The
don't know.
first thing to look at. Look at all those towels in the stands, man. My goodness. 4 minutes left. 3rd and 3. Shotgun. Russ takes a snap. Throws. Middle field. Caught. Muth.
Muth. 3rd and Muth.
First down.
See, there you go. There you go. Finally
Third-
getting Muth involved.
3rd and Muth.
On those 3rd down predicaments where it matters the most, you got to go with that security blanket.
What is that?
That is Muth right there.
Is that his first catch since the touchdown?
Yes.
That's his first catch since his touchdown. Comes up huge, man. Huge.
I don't know how we don't utilize Muth more in those predicaments.
I don't know
Or
either.
just in general. He gets 3 catches a game. That's his 3rd catch.
3 minutes, 25 seconds left. Under center, Najee in the backfield. They go single receiver. They're going to give it to Najee. Najee bounces away from a defender. He's going to push into a pile. Gets a gain of 1.
Just swarmed, but the play clock's going down to 3:05. So, I mean, like, the Steelers are losing time here.
Yeah, the clock, yeah.
And, you know, they obviously have to score a touchdown. So, like, they don't want to give Washington enough time, considering Washington still has 3 timeouts.
Well, they also have all 3 timeouts, and we need a play from Pickens. Mike Williams is now in there because of the injury due to Calvin. 2 and 3/4 minutes left. They're playing zone. They're playing zone here. So I try to get the ball out to the receiver quick and try to use the yak ability. Clock winding down. Snap the ball. They do. Pressure interior.
lot of blitz.
He misses Darnell. He had to get rid of it.
A lot of pressure coming towards Russ.
That interior pressure. He had to get rid of it.
They went with the nickel blitz there.
3rd and 9. 2:27 left. He had Washington. But that pressure, man, it wasn't able to set. Whatever you do whatever the Steelers do, don't give them the ball back. Like, if they fail here,
They have to go for it.
go for it all day.
They probably have to.
Either they're going to throw. Oh, they got to call timeout.
Yeah, Steelers call a timeout there.
That's their first charge timeout. Yeah, there's no doubt. If they don't make this, they have to go for it. Because they just wasted a timeout. And if the pass is complete and short of the game, the clock keeps running. So do they call a timeout? Do they go to the 2 minute and then go for it?
Yeah, there's a miscues.
Yeah, dude, how does James Pierre
Drop it.
Yeah. Not
Which
count.
led to the Eckler first touchdown.
And thankfully Zacchaeus muffed and we were able to score. So both special teams errors that each offense was able to capitalize on. But ever since then, it's like the offense just couldn't.
They couldn't click. Nothing could click. The line just can't protect. Russ was missing his targets. He forced the pass, which led to an interception by Chen. And Warren, trying to fight for the end zone, just wasn't protective of the ball enough, and Chen forced it and recovered it.
Too many mistakes, and a lot of them were just self-inflicted. 2:27, 3rd and 9. Come on. Play clock's winding down. Snap the ball. They snap the ball.
In
They run a
time.
blitz.
Heavy
He throws
blitz.
deep. A Hail Mary to Pickens.
Mike
He got it.
Williams with the touchdown.
Oh, Mike Williams.
The
Touchdown.
new addition is Mike Williams with the touchdown
shit.
as they take the lead.
Holy shit.
His
His first catch as a Steeler is a touchdown. Welcome to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Holy shit. Holy shit. One-on-one against St. Juice. Holy shit. One-on-one against St. Juice. Russ goes deep for Mike Williams. He concentrates.
Oh my God,
Tracks
Mike
the ball.
fucking Williams, man.
And he catches it.
We were wondering, where's he been all day?
The extra point is good by
They take
Boz.
the lead. The Steelers take the lead.
Defense.
1 point, they take the lead.
Defense.
There's 2:22 left and all 3 timeouts.
Defense. Defense, you gotta fucking do it. You gotta do something, man. You gotta close this game out.
Oh my God.
Let's look at this play again. Mike Williams, one-on-one against Benjamin St. Just. He went deep. Russ throws it deep to Williams, and he just is able to track the ball, and he hauls it in, holds on to it, survives the ground.
That is 3 touchdowns by Russ. That is Mike Williams' first catch. But now it's up to the defense, and they left too much time. They scored too early.
His first catch as a Steeler, and it comes up at a crucial time.
I ain't gonna lie, when he tossed it up, I thought it was Pickens.
No, I seen 18. I'm like, yo, that's Mike Williams. That's a 32-yard receiving touchdown by Mike Williams.
Wow. Mike Williams, you fucking beast. You son of a beast. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Pittsburgh Steelers, dude. No way.
Oh my God.
If we win this game, that 5th was already worth it. I'm telling you right now.
The defense, dude, they have
make a
to
play, make a
hold.
play.
They
Special
have to make a
teams.
stand.
Special teams brings them down at the 35.
It's past the 35. They got to make a stand.
They got 2 minutes, 16 seconds, and all 3 timeouts.
Dude.
Unbelievable. 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 They need to get Mike Williams involved more after that. I swear to God.
They're better.
I swear to God.
They're better.
If that was Van Jefferson, he would have missed it.
Nobody else is making fucking plays, but Mike Williams did.
Like, why don't we do this all game? Snap. Daniels. Feeling the pressure. He is.
No.
Oh, he got rid of it.
He got rid of it. Thrown at the feet.
Highsmith, no! Get up!
Oh my God.
Oh my God! His helmet. He took his helmet off and his leg is hurt.
No, he is
my
wincing in pain.
God.
He is wincing in pain.
Oh my God! No! We just got him back. Oh no, dude! He took his helmet off immediately.
He went to take him down.
It was non-contact. It's non-contact. Like he aggravated it right before he hit Daniels.
It might be. It's his Achilles.
Oh no!
It's his Achilles.
Oh no! Oh, never mind. I take that back. His ankle got caught up in Daniel's foot, and it just. Oh my God!
Yep.
Oh my God!
Okay. Yep.
He rolled his ankle.
Yep.
He rolled his ankle. I didn't see his rolled ankle until that replay. He's got to get carried off. What? Oh no.
Left ankle. Okay, it's not Achilles. My bad. My fault. Is he needs help. He's hobbling off. Oh, geez. Losing Highsmith now.
He might have torn his Achilles.
No, man. The injury's already with the edge. I mean, like, it's one of the reasons why we got Preston Smith.
Well, and also Nick Herbig. Thank God we still got him. Well, Preston Smith's gonna have to come out now, dude. That is terrible. That is terrible. We cannot risk that. We cannot risk losing. He's done. He's done.
I hope not.
He tore his Achilles.
Jaden Daniels throws. It's caught. I don't know why. James Pierce in coverage. What the fuck is he doing in there?
Get this guy off the field. There's no one else we can put in there. Where's Sutton? Where the fuck is Cam Sutton? Where the fuck is Cameron Sutton? James Pierce sucks. James Pierce sucks.
You got to cut him. Once Corey Trice comes back, you got to cut Pierre. Just cut him. All right. Pierre does not belong on this team. Not on special teams. Not in defense. Nowhere.
This guy sucks.
Got to get him out.
This guy sucks.
At a fucking time where you need a defense to make a stronghold, you're going to put James Pierre in there? When everybody else on that secondary has been giving up plays? You want to go with your backup fucking cornerback that dropped a fucking fake punt?
That's a first down. Pierre's giving me Levi Wallace vibes. Oh, my God.
Well, that's a 2-minute warning now, so. Commanders, all they need is a field goal. That's it. That's all they need. They don't need much. And seeing Highsmith go down like that, man, that doesn't help at all. Jesus. I hope it's not serious, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
It's that ankle.
It's the ankle, yeah. Yeah, it's the ankle. He rolled his ankle. It could have been I don't know what it could have been a sprain. I'm not a fucking doctor, but.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Can I donate my Achilles to Highsmith, says Icy Rose with $4.99. I'll donate my ankle. I don't know if it's really in the Achilles. It's more so his ankle, but it's not good.
I don't know what it is. I mean, it could be either one, but it's not a good injury.
He couldn't stand on it. It could have been a broken ankle. Could have been a sprain.
You heard Jackson has a hamstring? When the hell did he get hurt?
I don't know.
If that is
okay, but I don't. Okay, whoopty shit. Why is Cam Sutton not in there?
Well, it's a good stop there by Keanu Benton. A 1-yard gain by Daniels.
If we lose, Pierre has a lot to do with it. He does.
Well, Pierre's still in there.
If he allows this touchdown, dude, oh my God. Snap out of the shotgun, Daniels. Oh, it's a fumble.
Is it? No, it goes out of bounds anyway. I don't know if that was a strip sack. What are they going to rule that?
Well, that was Watt with the pressure. They ruled incomplete.
That's Watt with the pressure.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
Yeah.
Okay, Watt with the pressure. Watt finally gets his presence shown today. Yeah, that's incomplete.
He was close to a sack
Huge.
there.
Third and 9. They still got all 3 timeouts. 1:34 left. Look at all those towels, man. I'm getting nervous. Like, I'm getting goosebumps, bro, and I'm wearing a hoodie. Empty here.
Third and 9.
Snap. They run a blitz. Daniels throws right sideline. Oh, Pierre makes a play. I'll be damned. Pierre
That's
makes a play.
incomplete. That's incomplete. Looking for Noah Brown.
Whoa.
Well, Brown beat him. No, Brown just dropped it.
Pierre, yeah.
It looked like Brown just dropped it. Because Brown beat him on that route. No, Brown honestly could have caught that ball better.
Yeah, the only thing standing in his way was Pierre running right into him. Pierre has no idea what he's doing, but thankfully the contact he made was able to disrupt everything. 4th and 9. They go empty here. Snap. Daniels throws middle of the field. Oh my God, he's right there. Where are they going to spot it?
It's caught. Steelers defense is saying that he's short of the chain. The officials look like they're going to mark him short.
This is going to be heavily reviewed. The refs rule him short. They're going to review this. He's short.
Turnover on downs. They didn't make it. Steelers take over.
Now, the Commanders still got all 3 timeouts, but they're going to review this.
Zach Ertz was the
he's short.
target.
He's short.
Clearly short.
His knee was down. It was Casey and Minka. Yeah, he's short. Yeah, he's short. He's just short.
He's just short of the marker.
He's short.
He's inches short of it. He didn't get it. Well, the play's going to be under review. They're really going to look at it. This is a play that could determine the game here.
He's short. That's very close.
It doesn't
but he's
look like
short
he
to
made
me.
it, though. Looks like he's just short of the marker.
He looks short to me, guys. You can't get any closer than that, but he looks short.
He makes the grab there. That's when the knee is down, and then that's where he's met with contact.
He's
So
short.
where the ball is, where he has possession of it, to me it looks short.
Looks short to me too. Dude, you can't get any closer than that. Now, if this call stands, the game isn't over because they still got 3 timeouts.
So we're going to need the Steelers to make a first down
Get
here.
a first down or empty all their timeouts. He's short. Oh my God, this game is so fucking close. So close.
They're really, really taking their time with this. They're really looking at it.
Oh my good gracious, dude. Come on.
So yeah, right there.
Hold him.
That's when he has it. And
Hold
then
him.
he's not down until right there when Casey puts his hand on him. By the time Casey puts his hand on him to mark him down, the ball is not at the plane. I think he's just inches short.
Stands. He's short. He's short.
There you go. There you have it. Now it's just up to the Steelers to close it out and get a first.
A first down closes. Otherwise, drain all 3 of their timeouts.
Oh my God, what a game.
What is this game, dude?
Jesus, dude.
What is this game? What is this game, dude? Gives it to Najee. Najee. Bouncing. Pushing.
That's
He'll get 2.
2-yard gain. Commanders will use their first timeout with 1:12 to go.
This game's not over, guys. Not yet. This game's not over. I'll be honest with you. This is a little more high scoring than I thought.
2nd and 7. They're going to hand the ball off to Najee, I'm sure.
Surely.
That's a toss.
It. Oh, God. Toss
A
is crazy.
toss
Oh,
is
wow,
very
he's
risky, and
tackled by
that's a tackle for loss at that.
I don't think we're getting a first down, folks. We're just going to drain all their timeouts. They'll have still a minute to work with.
That's just a stop there by Butler on that
This
defense.
game's not over, guys. This game's not over.
I'll tell you what, doing a toss on a 2nd and 7 is a risky play call. Just hand it off.
Well, the handoff, any handoff could have been.
But a
fine.
toss is so much more risky.
Yeah, he's short, dude.
Yeah, right there. He doesn't make it.
He's short. Third and 8, guys. 3rd and 8. 108. If I'm the Steelers, man, you know, if I'm Russ, I'm running the clock out. Like I'm trying to drain as much clock as I can. Okay, they give it to
Patterson.
He's pushing. Oh my God!
I don't
The
think
refs are gonna mark him short.
I don't think he made it.
Commanders will call the last time out.
Patterson was running toward the left sideline.
Wow, Dan Moore saying Malu with some blocks.
Really tried to push through. It's just he was just short. He's a yard short.
Oh, man.
But again, he's down inbound, so he didn't go out, which causes Washington to use that last time out.
102. 102 left. People are saying go for it. You could just close it out, man. You could just close it out. But the thing is, you give them a whole minute with great positioning. When all they need is a field goal.
Yeah, it looks like the offense is walking off.
Now, you could try to get them to jump, but everyone's expecting that. They're going to punt it.
Yep.
We need a good punt here. We need to pin them deep. Waitman, we need a hell of a punt, bro.
No, wait, hold on.
Oh, they're bringing offense back out. Oh, my God.
They want to sneak it? Or are they going to try to get him to jump off? Is that their plan?
Perhaps. Well, the clock's not winding down. No, now the ref blows the whistle.
Offense is on the field for a 4th and 1.
They could try to get him to jump, but everyone's expecting that. So do they abruptly just going under center?
Well, that's a long yard there.
Oh my God. Oh, he
Oh
him.
my
He
God.
touched him. He touched him. It
No
worked.
way that
It
actually
worked.
happened.
It worked. It fucking worked.
That's encroachment.
Oh my God, it worked.
That is encroachment on the Commanders. The game is over.
Holy shit, it worked. What is he doing? What is he doing? My man sold. What's he doing? Oh my God, what is 95 doing? You fucking idiot.
I believe that's the rookie defensive tackle, Jerzan Newton, out of Illinois. The rookie made a mistake. That will end the game for the Commanders.
7-2, guys.
Oh my Lord.
7-2.
Oh my God. That's it. That's game.
We won. It wasn't pretty. I don't care. I don't care. We won. I don't care. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
What an idiot. What a loser. Good. I mean, good for us. Good for you and me.
God, that game had me feeling some shit.
If you're not down with
That's
that,
the rest of the swear jar.
we've got 2 words for you.
Eddie T. Russ with the AB dance.
Oh my God.
That was definitely not the prettiest win all season, but
Nowhere
they pulled
near
it
close.
off.
Nowhere near close. But the Steelers, by 1 point, managed to pull off the comeback. They were down 24-14.
You're right.
They managed to pull off a comeback in some way or fashion to go to 7-2.
Seven and 2, dude.
We get our
Wow.
victory back from the Commanders
Wow.
from 4
You're
years
not
ago.
down with that,
Fucking wow.
we've got 2
Roll it with a
words
5.
for you.
What a close game. Oh my God. Dude, my heart was racing. In those final minutes, my heart was racing. It's like right before Warren fumbled, my heart was racing. Then he fumbled, and then the defense made a play. Defense made a couple plays, actually. Watt should have been held in the end zone. They didn't call it, but they still made a stop, and they got the ball back. And then Russell fucking Wilson throws it up, living on a prayer to Mike Williams. And they walk out with a victory.
Mike Williams, bro.
Mike fucking Williams. You son of a bitch. Mike Williams, welcome to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Thank you. Thank you.
Dude, my head hurts. I don't know about you. My head is pounding.
Unbelievable.
If
That game was
you're
too
not
wild.
down with that, we've got
Elijah,
2 words
my
for
wish came
you.
true. Woo. Elijah, happy birthday, brother. They won it for you.
Happy birthday, Elijah.
You and Secret Underdog in the chat. They won for you guys, man.
Happy birthday to you guys, man. Appreciate the support. And we got the win, man. We got the win.
Steelers are 7-2. We pulled off the upset in the ugliest way possible. I don't care.
Wow. All right.
They did it. The Steelers did it.
That's the Steelers' 4th straight win. 4 straight wins for the Steelers. My, oh my.
Yeah, after the first drive of the second half, the Steelers were down 24
To 14.
to 14, and they allowed 3 points all after that.
Yo, I'm looking at the difference between time of possession. The Commanders had 23-49. The Steelers had 36-11.
Yeah. And it was still this close.
A lot of that was them playing catch up, but
Oh, Highsmith, I don't know what his update is, dude. It looks bad, but hopefully, it looks as worse
we
as...
won, but at what cost? To lose Highsmith, man, it's not awesome.
I don't know.
The guy just came back. The guy just had a hell of a performance before the bye.
Eddie T, it's been a while since the Steelers beat a team well over 500. How long has it been? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I can't, honestly, I couldn't tell you. What the fuck did we just witness? I'm still trying to process a lot, dude. Still trying to process a lot. That just happened. That just happened. That just happened. I can't believe he jumped. That's hilarious. That's awesome, actually. Unbelievable. Well, we got to get into the postgame, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
So, whenever you're ready, bro.
I've been ready.
We'll get into the postgame, and, that might have been the ugliest win all season. That might have been one of the ugliest wins I've ever witnessed. I'm not going to lie to you. But they win regardless. The Steelers win. They defeat the Commanders in Washington and to advance to 7-2. What a ride. What a roller coaster of a game.
My head still hurts.
I'm still trying to process everything, dude. Like, my heart was racing for the last, 7 minutes right after Warren fumbled or before Warren fumbled.
At the 1 yard line at that.
My heart was just racing the entire time. Warren fumbled at the one of all places, man. He pushed for the touchdown. He couldn't protect the ball enough. Jeremy Chin made a play, and then the defense forced a 3-and-out as the Commanders were pinned so deep. Then the offense got the ball back. One more time. One more time, one more chance, one more go-around. And they got the job done. Of all people, Mike fucking Williams.
The newest addition, the new Pittsburgh Steeler wide receiver, was able to catch a 32-yard pass from Russell Wilson for his first catch, his first touchdown for not only the season, but as a Pittsburgh Steeler.
And keep in mind, on that drive, I want to give credit to the coaching in this aspect. It was 4th and 1, I believe, and they went for it. They had to. You do not, and I mean this, you do not trust your defense in that situation because the defense today played like absolute shit. Defense sucked today. So in that situation, you don't trust the defense and you go for it. They did. They converted. And guess what? They got in the end zone. They finished the game. Mike Williams, welcome to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Your first catch was the game winner. That 5th rounder is already worth it. I don't give a damn what you do for the rest of the year. That 5th rounder was already worth it. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mike Williams, man. Shout out to Mike Williams. Shout out to George Pickens. Another great game. Another great connection. A lot of great connections between him and Russell Wilson. Pickens got a touchdown today, the first touchdown, as a matter of fact, making an incredibly acrobatic catch. Some of this outworld-landish just stuff that Pickens does.
A very George Pickens-esque catch and play there. I mean, there's nobody else like George Pickens.
5 catches, 91 yards, and a touchdown today. I mean, if I'd be real with you, there was only a handful of players on the offense that actually played today. And when I mean play, like they really were the playmakers. It was Pickens, Najee, Warren. It's about probably Muth, because Muth had a touchdown and 3 catches today. Nothing of crazy yardage, but he came up big when we needed him to. And Mike Williams. Like, shout out to those guys. And even Russell Wilson. 3 touchdowns today by Russell Wilson. 3 touchdowns.
Now, despite the 3 touchdowns that he threw.
If you're not down with that,
Andy Cart.
we've got 2 words
For the 1-9
you.
says, thank you, Aaron, for Williams, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, shout out to Aaron Rodgers. If it wasn't for him pushing him out of time, maybe the Steelers don't win this game. Because
Exactly.
I'm telling you right now, if he tosses it up to anyone not named Pickens, they're not making that catch. Calvin's not making it. Van Jefferson's not making it. They had chances today from Russell Wilson to make catches like that. There were many times that Russ threw it up, living on a prayer, hoping one of these receivers would actually go to the sideline and make the catch away from the defender. And the one guy that could do it was Mike Williams. None of these other receivers.
Now I will say, not every pass that Russ threw down deep for the targets was exactly on point or accurate.
No.
Despite the 3 touchdowns, Russ didn't exactly have his best game. I would say so far, 3 games in, this is obviously, I would say, his worst game. But I'm still not trying to take anything away from what Russ was able to provide, putting on the board with 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, his third start, but this was his worst, but he still threw 3 touchdowns and still won us his football game.
He still led the team down. He still was able to get us in a position and a receiver at that in a position to make a play.
And to be fair, he had no help whatsoever. His line sucked. The line sucked today. So much pressure from everywhere on the offensive line. The line sucked today. Paul,
We've got 2 words
with a
for
199 says, let Russ cook. I agree.
you. If you're not down with that,
Keep coming in. Mount
we've got 2 words
with a 2.
for you.
Defense as a whole played good. Defensive backs was trash today. I don't know, man. The defense was pretty sus. The secondary specifically definitely failed us. JPJ failed us. Failed the secondary.
Yeah.
5 penalties overall by the secondary. 5. 3 of them coming from JPJ. 3 catches allowed at the same time. Terry McLaurin was cooking them all game. All game. Terry McLaurin got over 100 yards on JPJ.
Yep.
Especially in the second half. Dude.
Yeah.
Scary Terry wasn't playing in the second half. My goodness.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to JPJ in today's game, but it was not his best performance. It was by far his worst game as a Steeler since being drafted. JPJ was just, nothing was going well.
Joey Maher with the 199 says Hayward 2 sacks and Preston with a sack. The pressure, I will say this, the pressure, if you had to say, like, what was some of the positives from the defense today, it was the pressure, it was the pass rush, and it was Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen had his best game all season. All season. Hayward, yeah, he had 2 sacks. Preston Smith had a sack.
Yeah, another new Steeler addition that came in and was able to provide a play, Preston Smith.
Highsmith with constant pressure all game. Unfortunately, his last snap resulted in a rolled ankle. We don't know what the prognosis is.
But just based off how he was feeling when he was on the turf and being carried off the field, it doesn't look too great.
No, he needed help off the field. He immediately took his helmet off. He couldn't put any weight on his ankle. His ankle, man, I'm hoping it's just like a high sprain. That's the best case scenario. He'll be out a week or 2. But thank God we traded for Preston Smith, and we got Nick Herbert coming back healthy next week.
It's still unfortunate because a guy like Highsmith, he's not one of them like stat collectors and whatnot, but he's one of them like silent killers on his defense. Just a man that just knows how to make a play on the run, and just a guy that just constantly gets pressure.
He's always in the backfield. He's always, getting pressure on the quarterback or making plays in the run defense.
So whatever the severity of Highsmith's injury is, it's going to suck no matter what, with losing him, but this is one of the reasons why the Steelers provided extra depth and want to get extra depth with the Preston Smith addition. Mm-hmm. Plus, Nick Herbert's bound to come back any week.
Yes. She'll be back next week versus Baltimore. But, yeah, outside of that, the defense was just very sus. So many open targets in the secondary.
Just the secondary.
My God.
The secondary was just awful.
Dude, Terry McLaurin had 113 and 5 catches. De'Ami Brown should have had a touchdown on Beanie in the end zone. Thankfully, he dropped it. Luke McCaffrey was open at least 3 times. One of them that Jay Daniels missed. Zacchaeus was open a couple times. Zach Ertz had 4 catches. I mean, these guys couldn't cover anything. They couldn't cover themselves in a blanket if they tried. They couldn't cover anybody. Like, all this blown coverage was just sickening. And we're talking about a secondary that is 100% healthy and just got Cam Sutton back. Like, this secondary was trash today.
It's very suspect.
Trash. JPJ, trash. Secondary, for the most part, trash. Like, no one could cover. So many penalties in that area. It sucked. It hurt us.
That's got to be limited.
And they allowed 3 rushing touchdowns as well on the ground.
That's got to be limited. That's got to be slimmed down. Like that's stuff that the defense for sure has to clean up because we can't be allowing that.
They can't be committing those penalties, which gave the Commanders some life, and they definitely can't be allowing all this chunk yardage. Like, that has been a constant error since the Colts game. And to see that hasn't been cleaned up is a massive worry heading into the second half of the season.
Yeah, especially the next two games between the Ravens and the Bengals.
Yeah.
Like, I understand they're division rivals. I get that. But just seeing how Lamar and Joe Burrow have kind of been lining the league up and, connecting with their targets, that worries the ever-living shit out of me with what the secondary has been letting up.
Agreed. So this defense, man, is still sus, and especially in the secondary and the way they just give up a lot of yardage, the way they just allow these quarterbacks to hit their targets anywhere along the field. But, I mean, they did make the stop on Zach Ertz, so good on them. When it came down to the wire, when it came to the end, they did make the stop that was necessary.
Yeah.
So I have to give them that. They did make the stop. And I'll also say this, man, the offense, the team in general started off pretty hot for at least the first 10 minutes. But that was it, because they went for a fake punt at their own 15. At their own 15-yard line, they went for a fake punt while they're up 7-0. And listen, I didn't agree with the call because in that situation against a Commanders team that averages 29 points a game, it just wasn't the smartest decision. But the play they drew up was perfect. The problem was they put the ball in the hands of James Pierre, who dropped it. And since then, the Commanders, it's like they found something on offense. They found a little life on offense.
Yeah, they seen a mistake that the Steelers let up on, and then they attacked it just like any other NFL team would.
Now, thankfully, the Steelers rebounded in a very similar way. Zacchaeus muffed it twice. One of them, Ben Skoranek, recovered, and then we punched it in. We got a touchdown. I think it was Muth who got the touchdown there.
Yeah.
So, very, very well even matchup between these two teams where they were both making errors and in ways they were shooting themselves in the foot. But
yeah, from both teams in this game, I mean, this was definitely their toughest challenge to date for both teams. But overall, it wasn't the most polished and best performance from both teams, from both parties.
No,
it wasn't.
But it was a great game, down to the wire, a nail biter, and definitely kept my heart racing, especially in that fourth quarter. But the Steelers, man, after allowing the first touchdown drive of the second half, they were down 24-14, and they win this game 28-27. So the resilience on offense is still there. Even with some conservativeness and a little bit of inconsistencies and the O-line playing terrible and not finding, too much success in the passing game, they still were able to find a way, somehow, some way, to come out with a victory.
Yeah.
So I have to give them props to that, and I'm very proud of the team for coming away with a victory somehow, some way. Not the prettiest, probably the ugliest we'll see it all year.
It was without a doubt the most challenging win so far this season.
I don't care. They came away with the victory.
The Steelers managed to escape enemy territory with a victory. Now they have to go into the next 4 games against AFC North rivals.
Yep. They needed to stack wins, man. They needed to stack wins. Now they got all the momentum on their side heading into a whole month stretch of AFC North football. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, and whatever happened in today's game, they just got to build upon that while at the same time just working on the negatives, just getting better at that. Just fixing on those issues because we're going to need them to. The next 4 games especially is really going to be massive for the Steelers. I mean, they're coming off 4 straight wins after a bye.
Yeah.
They got 3 straight wins, then the bye. Now they got another one. 4 straight wins.
But they upset the 7-2, now 7-3 Washington Commanders in their own house. Like, that says a lot about this Steelers team. It doesn't matter how they won, they won. It definitely wasn't the prettiest fashion, but the offense, when they had to, they stepped up. When the defense had to make a play, they did.
They kept it competitive. They kept it down to the wire, and they were able to manage to get that victory, man.
They kept it within range against a legitimate winning plus 500 team that will probably make the playoffs and maybe even win their division. They stayed in it. They were resilient.
They never gave up, and that's what I wanted to see from the Steelers team in general.
They came back from a 2-score deficit.
Considering they were down, after the touchdown to start the second half, they were down 24-14. At that point, if this was last year's team, they would just laid back and said, you know what, screw it, we tried. You know what I'm saying? They would never even try. They would never been up for the challenge. They would have kept it competitive. With this team and this different, mentality that they're bringing to the table, they kept it competitive.
Not with Russ. Not with
They
Russ.
didn't give up.
Not with Najee, who's playing like a demon this year. I mean, after that touchdown, they responded with a Najee touchdown, which kept the game incredibly close.
And I can appreciate that. And that's what I'm expecting the rest of the way. That's what I want to see the rest of the way.
And then, they committed 2 turnovers on offense towards the beginning of the fourth quarter. Russ threw a pick, Warren fumbled. But no matter what was thrown at their way, the defense limited the Commanders after that first drive, and the offense found a way to get in the end zone and win this game. So for that, I thank the Steelers. I'm proud of them, and this is something we can
If you're
we can
not
build on.
down with that,
Billy
we've
Butcher.
got 2 words for
Guys, take
you.
it easy. We won. We are 7-2 Commanders, only won by 2. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'll take this win. I'll gladly take this win. I don't care how they did it, but they did it. But in the fashion that they did it, man, this team just shows a lot of resilience. So that's something I can proudly say about the Steelers, man. They're always in it. They're always in it. They're always resilient, and they came away with a victory today. They're 7-2, man. Now we got a whole month stretch of AC North football. So here we go. So shout out to Russ for 3 touchdowns and for clutching it out again. Shout out to Pickens for another great game. Shout out to Najee and Warren for being the anchors for this offense. Shout out to Mike Williams. What a touchdown, dude. What a play by Mike Williams, man. So thanks to those guys for coming away with the victory. And the Steelers are 7-2. Now we prepare for the Baltimore Ravens. I'm very excited for it.
Indeed, man. It's going to be, we all know how Ravens and Steelers always are. It's always a must-see matchup. It's going to be a difficult one at that. I look forward to it, man.
I look forward to it. That's for next week. Let us know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below, man. What a crazy game.
And the Steelers stay atop of the AFC North. Still first place.
Yes, they do. What a crazy game, man. What a wild roller coaster of a game, man. We pulled it off. We win, and you know what? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good about that, and I'm just happy they came out with a victory. Any way that they could have came out with the victory, I was happy for. So I'm living good right now. I'm feeling good right now. Let us know your guys' thoughts. Steelers are 7-2. We got the Ravens next week. Commanders, man. Props to you guys. Strong team, strong effort.
Hell of a challenge, man. You guys got a bright future.
If you're not
You do.
down with that,
Eric Horn
we've got 2
with a
words
2.
for you.
Walk in their trap, took over their trap. Steeler Nation took over, man, as always. Yes, sir. Let us know your guys' thoughts. Here we go, Steelers, at the end of the day. Lamar, you're next. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! That's your post game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Unfucking believable, dude. Hey, if any of y'all took the Steelers money line, y'all won the upset. So, good for you guys there. That's insane, dude. The Steelers really just won that. See, that's to me, this is going to be a game that you look back at and just, I don't know. This is a game you just remember for a while, you know? Like, you just think to yourself in that moment how you were feeling, and you don't forget it. Like, this is a very solid win by the team, man.
We've got 2
Hands on with the 2.
for you.
Finally, Mike Williams got his chance. It was about time. It was about time, man. Rush really tried to make that throw so many times with so many targets, and no one could come down with it unless it was Pickens. And then Williams comes down with it heavy. Yes, sir. Unbelievable. I know you guys are feeling great, man. I know you guys are feeling crazy. If you're watching without fan eyes, that was a great football game. It was. Like, if you weren't a fan of the Commanders or the Steelers, man, this was absolutely a fun watch, especially towards the tail end, man. Like, that's NFL football for you. This team clutched it out. One thing's for sure, we got to get Mike Williams involved more.
They fucking better. It's coming next week. Nobody else was making plays, but Mike Williams giving that one shot, that one throw, and he comes down with it at a crucial time.
Right.
They better give him more opportunities. Steelers, man, they pull it off. They did just enough.
Yeah. I mean, there were several times they shot themselves in the foot with penalties or rough coaching decisions, but
Or just missed poor execution and missed plays and whatnot.
the thing is like they took that and they rebounded heavy, like real heavy. Like they didn't let that they didn't let that put them down. They didn't let that end the game for them. They looked at that and, you know what, let's reverse it.
Just build upon that, man. That's all I ask.
Now we got the Ravens, guys. Now we got the Ravens. Our first Steelers versus Ravens matchup. You know it's going to be dicey. You know it's going to be close. You know it's going to be probably defensive. So, on to the next. On to the next. Hands on with a 2. We didn't even have to snap the ball on the last play. No, we didn't. I don't know what the plan was. Maybe Tomlin already mentioned what the plan was. But to me, it looked like they were just trying to get him to jump, and it worked. I don't know why Newton jumped, but he did. So, Newton, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Young boy made a mistake.
Yeah. One thing about this game, and this is the last thing I'll say before we get out of here. One thing that was definitely evident about this game is both these teams are just tough. Very tough. Like, throughout the game, they were making these offensive splashes. They were getting in the end zone. Then they had their defensive plays. They had their moments where they were trying to prevent the opposing offense from doing anything. Like, these two teams are very tough, which is why this is such a great game and such a nail-biter for both franchises. Commanders, man, very valiant effort. I give them a lot of credit and a ton of respect. Jane Daniels is the real deal. Jane Daniels is a dog, bro. Washington's got an incredible future. 100%. But the Steelers were just a better team today, dude. With that being said, I think we'll close the stream, man. We're going to move on with our Sunday. We're going to watch this Eagles and Cowboys game and the rest of the Sunday, man. The Lions and Texans should be great tonight. The rest of Week 10 should be fun. So we're going to enjoy that. We're going to get the preview up for you guys, and we'll see you later this week for, the picks and the previews and whatever else, man. So, hell yeah. Steelers win. You see the final score there, 28-27. Let's go Steelers, man.
And we're on to Baltimore, man. It's time for the first matchup, the first AFC North matchup this season.
Yeah, for the Steelers. I like to think the Jets from Mike. Yes.
We've got 2 words for you.
Mike Williams, thank you. Aaron Rodgers, thank you. Jets, thank you. He won us that football game. Listen, he could do nothing else for the rest of the season, and I'll forever remember that. Yes, sir. Man, it was like it was just meant to happen. That's why I like to call it faith. That's why I like to call it destiny.
Now let's see if he can keep it going. Give him that opportunity.
Absolutely.
The only way that we can see what he can bring to the table is we give him more snaps, we give him more opportunities.
If you're not
Billy
down
Butcher with
that,
it too.
We've got 2 words
Black
for
and yellow,
you.
black and yellow. Yes, sir. See, I'm feeling good now, man.
But I still got a headache.
I know you do. God. Let's go get you some Tylenol.
Oh, it was wild.
We'll go get you some Tylenol, and you guys go get yourself a cold drink or whatever, man. However you guys are going to celebrate, feel free to do so. With that being said, we're going to get on out of here. Thanks to BetUS for sponsoring with us this live stream, this intense game between the Steelers and the Commanders, man. Go take advantage of that great 150% promo. Damn, another one.
We've got 2
Bring on the
words
Ratbirds.
for you.
I agree. Bring on the Ratbirds. How long do you think Highsmith is out for? I don't know.
Oh, it was just reported that he
you're
walked
not
through the
down
locker
with
room with
that,
crutches.
We've
Oh,
got
no.
2 words for you.
He might be out a couple weeks. Maybe the rest of the year. I don't know. With that being said, though, yeah, thanks to BetUS for sponsoring with us this live stream. Check out their 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage. Have fun with those live wagers if you feel free to do so. Thanks to BetUS. Just please gamble responsibly. You guys celebrate very responsibly. See you guys later this week. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!